Welcome to the Never Drop podcast. Here is Ring 4 is upon us. And here we go. A watch party, watch along with the fights. Obviously, all the fights are on DAZN pay-per-view, so you can go get that. But we'll be watching them here. I'll have a countdown timer. So if you want to schedule along and be right along with the fights, there you go, just like that. As we got four fights on this main card that are horrific, incredible. It's going to be one heck of a night. I mean, it's what 4:45 here in Fort Worth. So luckily, I don't think we'll be running till 1 a.m. like we were with Canelo Crawford. Wow, that's almost a couple months ago now. But it's going to be a fun night. Right now, we're in the middle of Vito Melnicki. I believe round seven, just about to start round seven. Then, of course, next is going to be Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Then Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez. Then Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. Then, of course, then, of course, the main event, David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde. It's going to be a fun night of boxing. A fight card that since July, it's been on the schedule and people have been waiting for and waiting for and waiting for. All these fights are taking place. All of them are happening. And we are here. Again, this is Never Drop Podcast. I appreciate you tuning in. Make sure you tune in throughout the night. It's going to be a fun night watching all of these. Fights is Melnicki Jr. I believe he's in the lead in this fight. Entering round 7 right now. We'll see how this pans out. And then, of course, Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes, which I'll talk about in just 1 second. Of course, make sure you like this live, subscribe to the Never Drop Podcast, and let me know who you think is going to win. I have a poll right now up of Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Who do you think is going to win? Select who you think. And of those two, we'll have polls going all throughout the night, so make sure you engage with that. I want to know what you're thinking. Comment below your predictions, what your cards are, who do you think's winning, why they're winning. Like, let me know everything in the comments below as we are close to getting started. Melnicki right here. He had a nice round 5. Round 6 went to his opponent. As I'm just tweeting the link out to the live. There we go. Post. See if Twitter allows. Brian Norman Jr. they showed has entered the building. Going to be interesting. I believe they said it's 1 a.m. Saudi time right now. Very respectful and quiet crowd. It was that way with Canelo versus School School, whenever Canelo fought over there in May. Very quiet crowd, 'cause it's 1 in the morning there. So we'll have to see if that plays an issue, plays any factor, see if any of the fighters say anything about that. But again, we'll have to see, wait and see as what a card we have here tonight. Let's see, just making sure everything is all set. Appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. Right now, we got Abdullah Mason far and ahead in our poll. I'll talk about that fight in just half a second. Make sure. Yep. Volume good. Again, let me know in the comments if anything you want to see. I can volume up anything about that. But we are all set to go here tonight. Melnicki Jr. just finished the 7th round. So again, soon, Abdullah Mason. Let's talk about this fight. I want to talk about this fight. Lightweight strap is on the line. All 4 of these fights have belts on the line. This one is a vacant belt. If you remember, this is the WBO belt. Keyshawn Davis, sometime in the summer, I forget exactly what month it was, had the GB3 card in, what was that, Virginia? Him and his brothers. He was going to be the headliner at 135. He's got the belt, all these different things. Okay. Then he misses weight. Abdullah Mason steps into the main event, takes over, and now the belt's vacant, and Abdullah Mason is fighting for it. That's how we're at this point. But Abdullah Mason is actually the number 2 contender for the belt. Number 1, Sam Noakes. So this is 1 versus 2 for the belt. Noakes, 28 years old. Abdullah Mason, the younger fighter. would be the youngest title holder in all of boxing today if he wins. He'd be 21 years old with a title. Mason, he's been looked at as the future of American boxing and truthfully just the future of boxing in general. Abdullah Mason, he has everything in his arsenal: counterpunching, power punching, quick, footwork, everything, defense. The question is, 2 fights or 3 fights ago, he was dropped twice in the first round. So how is the chin? And that's the big thing with Sam Noakes. He gets on the inside, he wants to make it a rough and tough fight, just throwing punches, landing big punches, showing heavy hands. We're going to see how that affects Abdullah Mason, whether or not the chin is there. Either way, we're going to find out as Melnicki Jr. in the 8th round with 2 minutes to go. Let's see. I wanted to put a poll on my channel earlier this week. Let's see. What is it standing at now? Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. 70% of people said Abdullah Mason by KO or TKO. 10% by Noakes. 16 by Mason by decision. 4 by Noakes. So overwhelmingly, as you see the quick 8 votes here in our poll, they have Mason at 88% right now. Again, people think Abdullah Mason is the future, and I can't blame him. He looks to have a lot of incredible qualities you just can't teach in a fighter. He just has the it factor. Again, let me know in the comments who you have in that fight. Do you think Abdullah Mason is going to win that? Is closing in on round number 8 being completed, a little less than a minute to go. Looks like Melnicki is on the way to a victory. We will have to see though. I think the main event, a lot of people, I mean, it's not the main event, but it's kind of a fight that everyone's to a degree looking like it could be the main event. That's Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. Fight that since it's been announced, it's flip-flopped whether or not what's going to happen in this fight, back and forth. And in my case, I've gone 50-50 every day, it feels like. One day it's Brian Norman Jr. is going to win, the next day is Devin Haney is going to win. In my preview for the fight, which you can watch on my channel, I ended up with Devin Haney by decision because of the reason that I truthfully believe that if Devin Haney does not get knocked out, I have more trust in Devin Haney's boxing ability than I do Brian Norman Jr.'s. Not to say Norman is not a good boxer. I'm just saying the Devin Haney pre Ryan Garcia, phenomenal. One of the best boxers in the game. Jose Ramirez fight, well, we got to hope that Devin Haney doesn't show up tonight because he did not look good against Jose Ramirez. Looked like he wasn't confident, was moving around all too much in that fight. We need a Devin Haney against a Regis Prograis. And it's funny, I see people talking about Brian Norman Jr. to a degree, sort of the same way they were talking about Regis Prograis before the 140 fight that Devin Haney took. Because you got to think about it. When Devin moved up to 40 to take on Prograis, people said this is the best guy in the division. And this is no disrespect to Brian Norman Jr. or anybody, right? They said Regis Prograis is the best guy in the division. People are saying so about Brian Norman Jr. People said, look, Devin's going up and anymore. Saying the same thing about 147. People are saying that he's a puncher. Remember, Regis was a big puncher going into that fight. Saying the same thing about Brian Norman Jr. The fight's 50-50. A lot of people were saying that it was a 50-50 fight between Prograis and Devin Haney. And Devin Haney schooled him. Like, you look at that fight, people don't even mention that fight like they should because they just said, oh, Regis was shot. Regis was washed. And again, this is no disrespect to him. It's just the fact that afterward, people come up with, oh, Devin Haney should have won that fight. When in reality, I don't want to see revisionist history. It was a 50-50 or maybe 55-45, 60-40, at the most 60-40 fight going into it. I don't want to see the same thing if Devin Haney is able to get a victory. Again, it's a big if because before that Pro Gray fight, the last Devin fight before that had been the Loma fight. Loma fight was my favorite Devin Haney fight. You can argue all day whether he won or lost, but it's one of my favorite Loma fight. It didn't have the toll that the Ryan Garcia fight. Like that's the difference. Before Pro Gray fight, it was a decision. Before this Brian Norman Jr. fight, excuse me, we've seen Devin Haney hit the mat 3 times. We've seen him come back against Jose Ramirez and not look like himself. So that's the question here, whether or not Devin Haney is going to be Devin Haney. Because if he's not, boy, it can be a short night. He is. Brian Norman Jr. is going to have to find a way to get a win. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I think a lot of people are looking at Haney versus Norman, Norman versus Haney as the main event. Right. All respect to Benavidez versus Yarde. We'll talk about that plenty. People are loving this Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. fight, and I am too. I absolutely love that fight. We're going to talk about it plenty here on this stream. Let's see, making sure everything is going solid here. Again, if you are just joining, go ahead and like this stream. Vote on the poll whether or not you think Abdullah Mason is going to win or Sam Noakes is going to win. As we will be watching this fight here. Melnicki is just finishing round number 9 right now. We got 10 votes. Oh, Melnicki with the knockdown in round number 9. Could we see an early ending of this fight? Melnicki. Oh, the fight's over. He gets a stoppage win. That's huge for him. A middleweight fight in a division that, hey, people have been saying all week he could get a title shot. Of course, he is aligned with Ring. He is part of TKO in their new league, one of the fighters that has come over. That's big time. That's big time. All right, so Vito Melnicki's fight is ended. That means, hey, guess what's next? The start of this giant major main card. Trained by Ronnie Shields. Big win for Vito Melnicki. Huge win. As again, the next fight, that'll be a potential huge win for whoever wins it. We got 67% of the poll in the chat saying Abdullah Mason is going to win fight. Comment below, how do you think he's going to win? A lot of people, or if you think Sam Noakes is going to win, how do you think that's going to happen? I think a lot of people are saying this will end in a KO. I think in my prediction, I said Abdullah Mason is going to win by decision because I think he's going to want to be on the outside, using reach, using his boxing ability against the Sam Noakes who wants to get on the inside and throw again his heavy hand. So I think I have Mason by decision. Again, I know a lot of people have Mason by KO. So let me know in the comments who do you think will win and how. Melnicki, nice right hand. Is that what dropped him? No, this buckled him. Then a left hook dropped him and ended the fight. I'm sure they'll interview Melnicki. Huge win for him. I didn't realize he was on the paid portion. I thought he was going to be the headline of the prelims, like the last fight of the free fights. I said no, he's on the paid portion. So huge opportunity for Vito Melnicki. He delivers on it. As we will see Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Again, if you're new to these streams, I will have a round countdown clock going like this. So feel free to, if you're watching on TV, sync up with your phone. I will be here watching with you, talking as Abdullah Mason still ahead in the poll. Be a fun night of fights. A lot going on. I mean, uh, I'll just say this before everything gets started. I got Abdullah Mason, Bam Rodriguez, Devin Haney, David Benavidez. Those are my four winners. Mason by decision, Bam by stoppage, but I don't feel all too confident about that. I could see it go in the distance. Haney by decision, Benavidez by late stoppage, PKO. I see him just being able to build and build and build, and eventually the ref has to stop in and say, "Hey, Anthony Yarde, I got to call it. Show me something." Yarde does not show him something, and that's how the fight ends. Vito Melnicki gets fears from everybody as they're going to throw it back upstairs, and we'll see how long. They're going to do a quick break here. As Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes get prepared in their dressing room again. This is a fun fight. I had a video saying the one that everybody was sleeping on because here we go. I mean, Abdullah Mason looked at as the future of boxing. Sam Noakes, dude, who wants to bring it back to his country, the UK, England, man. He wants to bring back. He has a lot of people there. It's funny. It feels like everybody on this card. Excuse me. Each one of these fights, there's one fighter that has like a huge crowd for them. Sam Noakes has a big crowd. Puma Martinez has a big crowd. Devin Haney has a big crowd. I'm trying. I couldn't really decipher between Benavidez and Yard. If there was necessarily like a bigger crowd for them, at least through the weigh-in and press conferences. So, we'll have to see. Obviously, fight night. They said in the building it's very quiet. So, I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I feel like I've seen the Sean Porter DraftKings ad for a million years. It feels like every fight has it. Doo-doo-doo. Let's got some commercials before put this out one more time. Let's go. Mason versus Noakes up next. Let's put a link to this. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Just doing one more thing here. Is the links. There it is. Let's see. We'll just be going over everything, talking about the fights. The fights are on DAZN, so again, if you want to watch it on DAZN, I'll have a countdown so you can sync up here. I'll be talking, doing some play-by-play, talking about what's going on in the fights, but I can't show the fights or else my YouTube channel would be gone. But we'll be talking about the fights here while they're happening. So feel free. Again, we got a poll. Abdullah Mason. Looks like both him and Sam Noakes split a vote between the two. see, are they going to go straight to ring walks? I feel like they got to do everything somewhat quickly because of the fact it's 1 in the morning in Riyadh, and that's something I wonder about the fighters. Like, how is that going to affect fighters? It's fighting at 1 in the morning. Like, how early did they get to Riyadh? Just, jeez, a lot of different factors in this fight. And then you pair it with like, they're fighting 50-50 fights. All these are 50-50 fights. Uh, some more than others. Obviously, the Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney fight, that's as close as you can get to a 50-50 fight. I mean, I can't wait to see the reaction, what people are thinking. If you're in the chat now, let me know who you have, Devin Haney or Brian Norman Jr. But then Bam Rodriguez, Puma Martinez. That's unifying. Mason versus Noakes, obviously coming up in a matter of minutes. It's for a vacant chat, right? Not chat, title. WBO title. Number one versus number two contender. And then, of course, David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde. Woo! I'm telling you, this is going to be fun. Fun night as they are back with Tate Abdo and is that Malik Scott? Oh, Kate Scott. I forgot her and Malik Scott get married. As they're going to talk about this one. Again, Abdullah Mason looks the part. He looks like he is the future of boxing, especially here in America. You got to get through this test. You think about it, him at the lightweight division, he wins a title. It would be Tank Davis. I don't know if the WBA, excuse me, will let him keep the title. But as of right now, he is the title holder for the WBA. Shakur Stevenson, and then Murataya versus Andy Cruz, which just got announced beginning of January. An excellent fight for the other one of the straps. Like, woo! Lightweight's fun. Lightweight is fun, and Abdullah Mason says he's going to be there for a little while, so I'm excited. I'm excited to see how he does here tonight. I mean, I want to see him put on a show. I do. As an American, I want to see him put on a show. He's been talked about as one of the fighters that could carry the American torch, and we will have to see. We will have to see again. I'll have a countdown so you can sync up if you're watching this as we watch these fights together. It's gonna be a fun night. Sam Noakes coming in. A lot of people in his corner, it feels like. At least just like I mentioned, he's got the big crowd. I think they're about to make ring walks right now, or is that his entrance they showed? It looks like that's him getting in position to walk to the ring. I did see the Cleveland Browns put something out on social media saying good luck to Abdullah Mason, which is pretty cool. I mean, again, like just when you get American fighters and you get the public getting more knowledge of them, like that's how you get it. It was like, oh, you're a football fan. You're like, who's this guy that the Cleveland Browns are posting about? There you go. As it looks like everyone's getting in position as the first of four incredible 50-50 fights looks like it's about to begin. Yeah, they're showing the tail of the tape. Again, Mason 21 would be the youngest world title holder in the world in the sport if he wins this. Noakes 28. Mason 19-0, 17 knockouts. Noakes 17-0 with 15 knockouts. So only 4 times these guys have gone the distance in their combined, career. Or yeah, you combine their records and everything. So we're going to see. I mean, it shows right here Abdullah Mason. Everyone in the chat going with, not everybody, excuse me, majority of the chat going with Abdullah Mason to win this fight as Tom's Triber introduces Sam Noakes, and we are about to get underway. Ring 4, Sam Noakes going to make his entrance. It's going to be a fun night. It's going to be good. 4 hours, more or less, of boxing upcoming. Arguably the fight card of the year, top two, if not number one. PBC a couple weeks from now in San Antonio has an argument as well. But I think with the talent and I mean, just like the level of 50-50 fights there are here, I mean, I think this has got to be the best fight card of the year. Noakes taking his time. spectacular presentation. Of course, in Riyadh, Turkey, and Riyadh season is going to have everything up to the best, right? So Noakes taking his time as now begins his walk. I believe he's walking out to some classical music. Don't know if I could do that if I was a fighter. I don't know if classical music would get me, right in the fighting spirit, fighting mood, but hey, to each their own as Noakes takes the ring walk. Again, all these fights taking place on the zone. I will be doing some like play-by-play commentary as the fights progress. We'll have a round timer so you can sync up as you're watching them. As Sam Noakes is entering the ring for his fight for the lightweight vacant WBO title. Again, you can hear the people in the building for Sam Noakes. Seems like people have made the trip. I wonder the same people that are there for Sam Noakes, they'll be there rooting for Anthony Yarde as well. UK, we will have to see in the main event. Noakes looks right. I mean, he's had a smile this entire day, this entire fight week, it feels like. And now Abdullah Mason, the potential future of boxing. People think he can be a pound for pound great. I don't blame him. His toughest test about to happen. Here he comes to the ring, a ring ambassador. So we'll see what's he walking out to. Mason's got, I believe, is that his father and four brothers, the Mason Five? Yeah. The whole family with him walking out, as it should be. Again, let me know in the chat, who do you have winning? You got the poll there. You can vote Mason or Noakes. Let me know in the chat, who do you have winning? How do you think they're going to win? This is the first of four. Fan zone for the zone has 81% of people voting Abdullah Mason winning. In our poll, we got 67% going to poll I put up earlier in the week. 70% of people said Mason by KO or TKO. So, a lot of pressure on Abdullah Mason to get this done. We're going to see. The biggest question is the chin. Everything seems to be like this dude is legit. Got dropped twice. Came back and knocked the dude out in like the next round. Incredible. It knocked him down in that round too. In that same round, excuse me, that knocked him out in round two. So he like answered the bell and it was like, you love to see that because again, you lose, you get dropped. It's not the end of the world in boxing. But it's still something that lingers on your mind. And Sam Noakes, he comes in with heavy hands. This could be a fight where each guy, tries to stick to their game. Abdullah Mason from the outside, Sam Noakes trying to get inside. But if Mason able to land some punches, man, Noakes might become, excuse me, shell shocked, and as he barrel rolls into the ring, he might become gun shy. So we're gonna have to see. I expect Abdullah Mason to fight from the outside. Box in this fight uses quick abilities, his fast twitch, counter punching, all that, and take advantage of Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes presents a legit challenge. Thomas Triber introducing him. WBO in the back with Rick Reno, rocking Versace. Rick Versace Reno, of course. Thomas Triber met him actually a couple weeks ago at the Virgil Ortiz fight in Fort Worth. Extremely nice guy. Extremely nice. I mean, he was going from Fort Worth, catching a flight the next day to the UK for Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank, the rematch, and then I assume the next day after that, caught a flight to Riyadh. What a schedule! What a schedule indeed. Let's see. The World Boxing Organization. Apologies for that, as they're doing some ring announcements. As we're about to get the face off, announcing Abdullah Mason right now. Am I able to put links on TikTok? Let's see, text. Abdullah Mason, number 9 in the lightweight rankings with the Ring magazine. I don't allow TikTok, man. What are you guys doing? Okay, that's a big cheer for Abdullah Mason. I actually wasn't expecting that just because of the amount of Sam Noakes people. So they head back, and we're about to get underway. As here we go. Number 1 of potential 12. Number 1 of 4 incredible fights. Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason, obviously the southpaw in this fight. Sam Noakes trying to put on some pressure. Is Mason looking to box right here, going to the body. So they're going to tie up in the middle of the ring. Mason in the corner was able to escape. Sam Noakes, I mean, again, he's looking to get inside and throw a lot of punches. Mason using the right hand jab. The jab's important. The jab is, a shot Mason's got to keep tight, or else Noakes could counter it. Same with Noakes, as he's going to come in, as they're going to hug in the middle. Again, both guys trying to figure out where the other one wants to fight at. Oh, Noakes throwing a nice overhand right. Didn't land anything, but still a good shot. One that Mason's going to have to keep that left hand attached to the chin. As here we go. Minute 14 remaining left in this round. Noakes trying to get inside. Mason throwing a couple punches, not landing much. A minute left in the round. Throwing the jab is Sam Noakes. Now throwing the right hand. Again, nothing landing too much. One, two, just a 2 from Mason. Excuse me. Oh, good uppercut from Sam Noakes right there. It's like Sam Noakes will bum rush you trying to get inside, like 4 quick steps inside. And that's something I thought the length pause of Abdullah Mason might keep Sam Noakes at reach, at bay. But so far in the first round, Sam Noakes doing what he wants to do and what Abdullah Mason doesn't want to see happen. They tie up, and again on the inside, you think this is Sam Noakes' fight. Frank Warren, his promoter, telling him to throw an uppercut. He landed a nice right hand. Sam Noakes is a very good opening round. Forgot about. I don't know why it does that, but very good opening round for Sam Noakes there. Many people wondered, like, I don't believe it was the case, but people did wonder whether or not this was a step too fast for Abdullah Mason. I don't think so, but we will see throughout the fight. Yeah, they're saying in Abdullah Mason's corner. Sharp jabs and use the range. That's what you got to do. Felt like a sense of urgency in the corner of Abdullah Mason. Todd Grisham had Noakes. Mora had Mason in that round. And here we go, round number 2. Yeah, I'm in agreement with Abdullah Mason's corner. It's got to be from the outside. You got to fight from the outside. Use the range. That's your advantage. Take advantage of that. Guys fighting in the middle of the ring to start off round number 2. First fight of 4 great fights. Next is Bam Rodriguez, a top 5 pound for pound fighter in the world against Puma Martinez. Is Noakes trying to get on the inside. Nice body punch there. Mason throwing the right hand jab. And continuing to move around is the Knicks lead at halftime. If I got any Knicks fans in the chat, but we're talking boxing. Whiffing on a right hook is Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes slipped under that one. This with a jab. Noakes trying to go to the body here. Abdullah Mason trying to go head hunting. Jab up top. Noakes hasn't thrown as many punches as he did in the first minute of round number 1. Now he goes inside. That's a nice left hand from Abdullah Mason, but he's now on the ropes. As it looks like they're going to tie up. They're trying to break out of the tie, but he landed a nice left hand when Noakes came in. That's how you got to keep him up. Use the left or right, whatever you want to do, and move out of there. That's what I think Devin Haney is going to have to do to Brian Norman Jr. in their fight. Oh, nice straight left hand from Abdullah Mason. That was the best shot of the punch so far, especially for Mason. Is now he's looking to capitalize. Oh, nice right. Now to the body. Noakes is okay. Let me slug it out, but 3 really good shots from Abdullah Mason. Mason sticking his tongue out every time he gets into a clinch here. Jabbing is Noakes. Oh, now he goes with the right. Good shot. It's fun. We're just under 2 rounds. This is, oh, the right hand from Noakes as Abdullah Mason was trying to escape. Mason is as back to the ropes many times already to start this fight. Oh, as they're going to tie up again. Abdullah Mason, favorite in the chat. Noakes throwing punches, not hitting anything. Got 8 seconds, left in the round. Going to the body is Noakes. This is a Abdullah Mason round. Sam Noakes using the jab. It feels like both of these guys, Abdullah Mason landed the better shots this round, but feels like Noakes, if he lands a shot, like, I don't know if it would put him on wobbly legs, but I don't know. Or put Mason on wobbly legs, as we're concluding the round here. Good round is, there we go. Woo, I think it's a 1-1 fight. Let me know. Let me know in the chat what you have it after 2. I got it 1-1. I think this is going to be a really good fight. This is what I was expecting. Noakes trying to get on the inside. Mason used the range. He threw a nice straight left hand, pierced the high guard of Sam Noakes. I think that was the best shot of the round for Abdullah Mason. Took a couple more shots that he landed on Sam Noakes that were really good. Then Sam Noakes tried to get inside, tried to fight a little bit, landed a couple of shots, but overall, I think Abdullah Mason landed the better shots. That way, they're showing a like a right jab, sort of, when Mason was trying to get out of there. Noakes wasn't allowing it. As round 3 now commences. Noakes trying to get inside using the jab and then the great right hand. Mason again trying to move around. Oh, good body shot from Abdullah Mason. Oh, shot that goes behind the head, doesn't hit him, but goes wild from Noakes as they tie up and the ref breaks him apart. Again, Noakes is his game plan is I'm gonna throw punches. I'm getting in their paws. He's gonna use the left hand. Mason trying to find the range. Use that jab as a range finder. Noakes when he jabs. Oh, good uppercut. Made the knees wobbly, the legs a little wobbly for Sam Noakes. Noakes is tied up. Mason, I don't know if exactly he was hurt or he was off balance again. He comes in. No, Mason threw a nice uppercut. Oh, going to the body. This looks like Abdullah Mason time right now. Mason going to the head, going to back to the body. Oh, huge gash of blood for Sam Noakes in his left eye. Oh my goodness. Wow. Nasty cut. We're gonna have to see a replay or zoom in on that cut. Jeez. I don't know exactly what. Oh, and now the ref is gonna call time. Ooh, that's as the doctor's gonna take a look at it. Last thing you want to see is okay. They say he's good to go. Oh, headbutt. Not even a headbutt, a head clashes. My timer's a little off. There's 1:15, so timer's about what's that, like 20 seconds off because there was a stoppage. So I'm gonna just take my timer off here. So we're still in round three. 1 minute left to go. I'm taking the timer off because, in fact, there was a stoppage in the round. Check a cut. Either way, it's a duel of Mason's round. He's won the last two. Is now Sam Noakes is trying to get inside as Mason go to the body. Oh, teeing off on uppercuts now. Noakes is trying to go overhead. Oh, and using the left. It's a rough fight. This is a rough fight between the two. And if you Abdullah's been saying, hey, look the headbutts from Sam Noakes. If you're Noakes, you do that until they say you can't. 20 seconds left in round number three, a round that Abdullah Mason has landed his best shots of the fight and has caused a major cut on the left eye of Sam Noakes via a head clash as 6 seconds remain. Middle of the ring, excuse me, and Noakes will throw a few punches. One gets through the guard, nice little left hook, and that will be the end of round number three. Woo! It's a fun fight. There was a couple times in that round where it looked like Noakes' legs were a little wobbly. Like Abdullah Mason had wobbled the legs of Sam Noakes a little bit. Noakes is able to make it out of the round, but I don't know. Mason came on strong in round number four. A clash of heads is what caused it. Ooh, yeah, that's a rough one. And now what you want to see if you're Sam Noakes. Oh, what an uppercut from Abdullah Mason. They're showing the uppercut that I talked about that had Noakes a little wobbly in the legs. It's because of the fact when Noakes does rush in or he throws a jab and like his head is ahead of his feet, so like he's leaning in. That's a perfect shot right there from Abdullah Mason, the uppercut. We will see as round number four begins, whatever, as Noakes trying to get inside immediately. And Noakes wants to make it a rough fight. There's been a couple times where he's thrown some nice, like, overhand rights, right hooks. They've just gone behind the head of Abdullah Mason. He lands a couple of those. It could be a different fight. Mason throwing some combos right here. Uh, this now the two are just wrestling in the middle of the ring. Ref's gonna come break it up real quick. Oh, good overhand right from Sam Noakes. Mason does look confident as jabs landed 16-3 in favor of Abdullah Mason. 41-27 in matter of total punches. I got a 2-1 Abdullah Mason. I had Sam Noakes winning the first round, Abdullah the last two. First one was, I think, are they going to stop him for a headbutt at some point? Is oh, nice right hand from Noakes on the inside again, making this a phone booth, forehead to forehead, head to head battle. That's what Sam Noakes wants. Oh, nice right hand. Mason trying to move around. I don't know why my DAZN stream has just gotten a little blurry. Mason just using jab. Oh, nice straight left hand. Oh, no. Noakes coming back with a right hand that side of the head. Ref breaks him up. 115 remaining in round number 4. Todd Grisham making a good point that the cut has stopped bleeding a little bit, not completely, but good enough, good amount. Apologies here. I'm seeing that my stream, my Wi-Fi, having a little trouble. Apologies with that. See if I can get that fixed in a second. Oh, good shot. Oh, good right hand from Sam Noakes. They're saying it was a trip. We'll have to see the replay again. Less than 20 seconds remain in round number 1. Battle between these two. Nice uppercuts from Mason going to the body and going to the head. Noakes trying to get him back, but what a round. Better round from Sam Noakes. Ooh, both trying to go to the body. Both guys are just throwing punches. Whew. Because we're going to enter round number 5. Jeez. Is this apologies on the Wi-Fi. Okay, I believe the stream is back. Apologies for that. If there's any buffering on my end. Either way, we should be back as round 5 is about to begin. I think this is probably 3-1 in favor of Mason. I had Noakes winning the first round. I believe that Mason has won the last 3. So we'll see if that remains. I think Mason's getting more and more comfortable. But Sam Noakes, I mean, you got to be on point because he's throwing overhand rights, overhand lefts, straight punches. Like he's ready to throw dangerous shots. As they're showing a replay, an overhand right. Best shot of the night for Sam Noakes. Some uppercut and a left hook. As the two will meet to begin round number 5, Sergio Mora saying he doesn't know if he won the round, but Mike Hoppinger says it was the best round of a fight so far from Noakes, and I'd have to agree. Because again, he's just trying to get on the inside and throw overhands. Oh, now he goes to the body. Good shot from Noakes. Mason from the outside. Noakes comes back with a straight right. These two just exchanging in the middle. Hoppinger has Mason winning all 4 rounds. I got it 3-1. Mason losing the first round. Noakes obviously winning that round, and Mason winning the next 3. Oh, some left hands from Mason. Again, if Sam Noakes is able to eat these punches the entire night, props to him because these are heavy punches coming from Abdullah Mason. As Todd Grisham is perplexed how the fans have voted 39-38 when that's not possible. But hey, it is what it is. I got a 3-1, like I mentioned. Noakes trying to get on the inside. Man, this has got to be annoying style if you're Abdullah Mason to fight against. I mean, Sam Noakes' head, like his top of his head is like in the chin of Abdullah Mason. Oh, good right hand from Noakes. But that's what you should have trained for because you know that's what Sam Noakes does. High guard comes in just like this, bulldog type. Monitoring the nice overhand right from Noakes. He's thrown a lot and it landed a lot of overhand rights. And to his credit, Abdullah Mason, we asked about the chin. The chin is held up so far. Oh, good body shot from Noakes. That's what he needs to do more of. Go to the body. Crowd got big after a Noakes shot. I couldn't really see, but Abdullah Mason took it well. Mason looks like he's buying a little time. Maybe that shot did have a slight effect on him as he took a few seconds, moved around the ring, didn't throw anything immediately back. So these last couple of rounds, I mean, these have been really good Sam Noakes rounds. Middle of the ring to wrestling. Ref's going to step in and break it up. Trying to throw an over left hook. Mason gets out of the way, goes to the body, uppercut. Noakes follows back with a right to the body. Now he goes to the body again. Noakes looks like he's going to the body a lot more in this round. Oh, right hook. Abdullah Mason throwing some combos here. Now left straight, misses with a right cross as Noakes comes back in. What a round. So many punches out. I can't keep up with all of them. Wow. What a round in round number 5. Oh, nice right straight. Honestly, I think I might give that to Sam Noakes. I might have it 3-2 after 5. Wow. This is just a start, man. This is ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one to start. So we're about to start round number 6 of Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes here. First fight of this loaded main card, and it has delivered. Mason's corner angry at Mason making it a little harder than it should be. But Sam Noakes is that type of fighter. He's number 1 contender for WBO belt. It's a vacant belt they're fighting for a reason. Abdullah, number 2. Mason now throwing some short shots as Noakes tries to get in, trying to keep him at bay. Mason throwing some jabs, trying to maybe open that left cut back up. Seems like the last couple rounds hasn't played a major factor in this fight. Nice right that doesn't all the way get there for Noakes as he puts Mason in a headlock. Ref's going to stop this. You expect, a lot of refs having to stop and break the guys up with these two styles, and especially Noakes coming in. Nice jab from Abdullah Mason. Now goes up top with the left. That's Noakes. Nice left. 2 left, 3 lefts from Mason. 4. Then he goes to the right. Okay. Abdullah Mason looking like Abdullah Mason from 3 rounds ago. Noakes putting his head. Ref telling him, hey, don't put your head just straight into the dude's chin. Again, let me know in the comments who you think. Oh, good overhand right from Sam Noakes. Let me know in the comments who you have winning this fight. Oh, good right hand then, followed by a left from Abdullah Mason. Both guys have landed really good shots in this fight. Oh, nice right from Abdullah Mason. I've liked Mason. I mean, uh, he could easily box this fight. Not easily, but to a degree, easier than what he's in right now. But he said, I want to put on a show. And so far, him and Sam Noakes have. I have Mason up 3-2. This round, I have in favor of Mason. I put him up 4-2 on my books. If it gets through, round number 6 is Mason and Noakes tie up again in the middle of the ring. Less than 40 seconds to go. Noakes throwing some punches, goes to the body, goes to the head. Nothing really landing of note. Mason, the jab has been quick and sharp here in round number 6. Noakes throwing a few shots. Oh, nice uppercut from Noakes. Noakes hasn't gone to the body like he did in the previous round. I think the body is. You got to go to the body against Abdullah Mason. That slows him down, or at least tries to. As the two will be separated by the ref to end round number 6. A round that should go to Abdullah Mason. Again, make sure you like this live as David Benavidez enters the building. Subscribe to the Never Drop podcast. And of course, comment below who you have. Let's put up a new poll. Who the next fight? Bam. Rodriguez. I'm gonna put up a new poll for the next fight since we're more than halfway through. See some of these replays. Nice left, then followed by a right. Well, a nice left from Abdullah Mason, a right hand followed. Left hook from Mason. Again, it was a Mason round. Two in the middle of the ring already, head to head. Next fight, Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez. Great fight at 115. Unification about Bam Martinez. Not Bam Martinez. Wow. If you're a Syracuse fan or Notre Dame fan, Syracuse just lost to Notre Dame 70-7. Rough day for the Orange, as you see Otto. Back to boxing, middle of the ring. Those two fighting, trading punches. Ooh, good shot from Noakes. No, yeah, he went to the body, and Mason immediately tied up. Looked a little. Wow. Oh, good shots from Noakes. Go to the body again. Mason did not like that body shot at all. He looked a little weird. I was like, okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Then he tied up, and then it was not good. Good overhand right from Sam Noakes. About to tie up. I don't know if Mason's all the way recovered from the. Okay, now he's going to go to the body of Noakes. Then, good shots from Sam Noakes. Good left from Sam Noakes. Good left again as they two are tied up. Then they just say, screw it, let's fight again. Noakes going to the body again of Mason. What a first fight. Mason is just on the inside. He's not even, looks like he doesn't even have energy to hold on for that much. Like, he'll just like back up. If you're Sam Noakes, you just take advantage of that. Good shot from Sam Noakes. Mason's been trying to tie up and then let go. Like, he has not been himself this entire round. And really, after that body shot, good uppercut from Sam Noakes. Wow. A dogfight. Now Mason's got some energy. Followed both of them landing shots on each other's chin. Wow. Oh my goodness. Noakes is now on the ropes. Now he's going to the body. Mason puts his arm down by his body. He does not like the body shots. The body shots are, you can see the left hand for Mason. It's trying to cover the body. Wow. I mean, Noakes still trying to target the body as Mason throwing the jab. Just when it looked like Abdullah Mason, it was Abdullah Mason again. Sam Noakes, really good round in round number 7. I think I might give that to Sam Noakes. I had a 4-3 in favor of Abdullah Mason. Again, let me know in the chat who you have winning this fight. I want to see the body shot that they're showing some upstairs shot from Sam Noakes. Again, both guys have landed and taken some huge shots upstairs. Jeez, dogfight in round number 7. I see um Marcus Villegas on Twitter saying Noakes is about to get a lot more fights because even if he loses this fight, and he's neck and neck, I got Mason 4-3 right now. Like, this is a fighter you want to see. Both guys. You only say that because Abdullah Mason, a lot of people, again, 70% of my poll said Mason's going to knock Noakes out, and he could. He's landed some good shots already, and I believe made Sam Noakes wobbly at times, but not landed that one huge shot. 2.5 minutes left in round number 8. Coppinger's got it 5-2 in favor of Mason. I got a 4-3 in favor of Mason. Both guys watching these two work in the middle of the ring. Both landing shots, nothing of, geez, straight shots from both guys. One was a right straight from Noakes, one was the left straight, I believe, from Mason. Or was from Mason, excuse me. Going to the body is Mason right there. Body again. That's what I want to see from Abdullah Mason. I mean, the body shots affected you. Try and affect Noakes with the body shots. You were doing it earlier. Continue to do it. Good jab from Noakes. Gets through the guard of Mason. Mason turns with a left straight. Noakes with the uppercut, then Mason with a right hook. Going to the body. That was Abdullah Mason. Noakes, man, all this fighting between the two have made me forget about the huge cut on Noakes' eye he sustained in the third round. Mason with a nice uppercut. That's what Sergio Mora was saying in between rounds that Mason had abandoned the uppercut. Right jab from Mason. Right jab again. Right jab is Noakes goes to the body. Abdullah Mason, couple body shots using the uppercut. Now back to the head. Gets stopped by the guard. 30 seconds left in round number 8. Mason trying to tee off. Well, Noakes is on the ropes. Noakes is just going to move around. Oh, huge left hand from Abdullah Mason. Yeah, this has been an Abdullah Mason round. 10 seconds remain in this round. Going to the body. Noakes coming back up just to make end of the round worth it, but that's an Abdullah Mason round. Whoa! Jeez. These guys going back and forth. 5-3 is the scorecard. I have it for Abdullah Mason. Let me know in the chat what you have. What a fight so far. If you're just joining, man, this fight between Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, incredible. We're about to enter round number 9. I have it 5-3 in favor of Mason. Noakes has hit Mason with some shots, body shots that have really frozen Noakes as we see some replays here. Noakes lands a right straight. Mason lands a left uppercut. Mason's landed some shots that have frozen Sam Noakes. Remember, this is fight number 1 of 4 great fights as being the first one. Winner is a champion at lightweight. Because we're going to begin round number 9. Middle. Oh, Noakes looks like he's gotten a little more energy. It looked like he might have tired himself out in round 7. Round 8 didn't throw as many punches. Now he's back throwing punches, throws a body punch there that backs up Mason for a half a second. Body punches for Noakes, that's what he's got to throw. Mason has landed, wow, 40 more punches than nice left hand from Abdullah Mason. Okay, now he's throwing a little more. Noakes is going to tie up. Ref trying to not stop these two. Well, okay, they'll break out of it on their own. Noakes goes with the right hand. Middle of the ring, Mason moving around. Again, Abdullah Mason could have been moving around a lot more than he is, and I really wouldn't have blamed him. He's doing what he needs to do, and he's putting on a show here tonight so far. Oh, nice left and right from Noakes. Mason back on the ropes. Now he's going to use a right, then left to get out. And Noakes goes to the body. Mason tries to go to the body. Now he's just going to come in and tie up. The two will break out of it themselves. Mason goes back to the body then. To head, body, right, left, the southpaw does. Okay, Noakes again. They'll take that quick burst, just like four tiny steps, like running in. Got too close in, just threw kind of a right hand. It looked more like a soft jab than anything like a power punch like he wanted. Going back to the body is Noakes. Now to the head. There's two tie up. Will they break out of it like they have? No, the ref will come in and stop them. Minute 13 left in the round. Round number 9, that is. What a fight between the two. Nice. Just missed on the uppercut, but nice right hand from Sam Noakes. Mason throwing a jab, then a right hand. Or excuse me, then a left hand. Noakes throws a jab too. They're going to tie in. Noakes trying to throw some punches. Ref's going to stop that before anything else happens for 45 seconds from the end of round number 9. Good right hand and left hand from Noakes is again phone booth type battle. These two are close in close quarters. It's a close round. No one has really stood out in this round in a fight that Sam Noakes, I think, needs some rounds. Abdullah Mason also would feel a little more confident entering the championship rounds if he gets this one. Abdullah gets out of there. Noakes to the body. 10 seconds remain. Nice left hand. All right. That might have one of the tougher rounds to call. That one was more of an Abdullah Mason round if I'd have to give it to one guy. I'd have to give that one to Abdullah Mason. Hamza Shiraz in the building. He was on the Ring 3 card, obviously, the Ring 4 card, knocking out Edgar Berlanga in Queens, New York. I wonder what Shiraz is going to do next. I'm excited about seeing Shiraz at 168. As the two look, Mason and Noakes look to enter and begin round number 10, as they do. We're in double digits now. Noakes, I have down 3 rounds, 6-3. I got Mason winning, Abdullah Mason winning 6-3. Again, let me know in the comments below who you think is winning. Oh, good shot from Noakes. Go to the body and then go to the head if you're Sam Noakes. You did some damage with the body, it felt like earlier. Then you went away from it. Okay, Sam Noakes just, again, trying to be quick and catch Abdullah Mason. It's two. Oh, good shot from Mason. Oh, they're trying to catch each other in the middle of the other's counter, countering the counter. Huge shots incoming from both guys here in round number 10. Good right hand from Noakes, getting inside that jab and the reach. Now, Mason trying to use that reach again with the jab is back in close quarters. Noakes throwing overhand right. Mason, I mean, if you right hand from Noakes, right uppercut, excuse me. He's going to throw more combos. Fighting for position on the inside. Uppercut from Mason. Going to the body. Good body shot from Mason. Now goes to the body, other side with the left hand. Yeah, those body shots have backed up Noakes 100%. Go to the body. Oh, way to bring down the guard if you're Sam Noakes with the left and then hit the left hand. If you're Mason, go to the body again. Noakes was backing up when he got hit with 2 consecutive body shots. People always talk about body. Hey, this is a fight where body shots have played a huge factor. Both guys have gotten hit with body shots that they do not like. Now they go back head hunting and tied up. Ref's going to break them up as we're under a minute left in round number 10. Noakes overhand right. Mason left hook. Oh, he's hurt. Sam Noakes. Noakes backing up, trying to tie up. He's hurt. Mason trying to take advantage here. Using the left hand. Noakes just trying to stay alive. Less than 30 seconds to go. He's bouncing from rope to rope. Mason trying to throw shots. Throwing a left. Noakes throwing a right. Noakes just trying to throw punches to stay in this round. 15 seconds to go. Noakes with the left body. Now Mason to the body. 10 seconds to go. Right hand from Noakes. Can he escape round number 10? He's moving around, going to a couple shots, and that's going to end round 10. Woo, Noakes just escaped round number 10. It hasn't been pretty for Abdullah Mason, but it looks like he's getting there. I want to see what exactly the shot was. Oh, it looked like a body shot. Jeez. Again, the body shots. I've said it for both guys. The body shots, the body shots, the body shots. Wow. Show this angle of it. Oh, nice right uppercut to the right midsection of Noakes. Jeez. Because round number 11 is underway. Now I got it 7-3 in favor of Abdullah Mason. I think he can get a decision. Sam Noakes will need a knockout to win or a knockdown. Knockdowns to cause some damage. Mason looking to try and tee off here. Yeah, Coppinger has it 8-2. I got it 7-3. Tying up in the middle of the ring. Pendulum is swung back both ways right now. It's in the favor of Abdullah Mason. Both guys trying to land some punches upstairs. In the middle of the ring, both guys trying to land some. I just said that, but saying it again as it is the same situation. Noakes trying not to get hit with anything. He's been a little more cautious, not letting his hands go. Yeah, they're talking about it now. The chin of Mason. I mean, if he gets through the next 4+ minutes, he's answered some questions about the chin. The defense has to tighten up, but the chin has been better as he's returned some punches. Good body shot from Sam Noakes. Oh, that definitely caught the attention of Sergio Mora is saying. The body shots, man. Both guys have landed amazing body shots. Now going back to the head is Sam Noakes. Less than 40 seconds to go. Again, Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez is next. Mason misses with a left hook. Sam Noakes hits him with a left hook. Now a left straight from Mason. Goes to the body is Sam Noakes. Goes to the body again. Wow, Sam Noakes, what a response in round number 11. Headshots, then body shots. I mean, wow. Sam Noakes round in round number 11. While I have it now 7-4 in favor of Abdullah Mason. I mean, if you're Sam Noakes, you don't know what the judges have. Uh, you make this a fight. And that is what he's done. What a round number 11. Again, let me know in the comments if you're watching who you have winning this fight. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason have put on a clinic, a show to start ring number 4 off. Round number 12 about to begin. I do think that Sam Noakes needs at least a knockdown for a draw. He needs a knockout for a win in this fight. Frank Warren begging and yelling at Sam Noakes, throw the uppercut. Mason, these two guys are throwing punches. Mason throwing and landing more than Noakes to start this round. 2:29 left. Mason using the jab again. He wants to keep Noakes at any distance. He doesn't want Noakes on the inside because that's where Noakes has had effect, especially with body shots. And Mason has landed some body shots that have backed up Noakes. Tying up in the middle of the ring. If you're Sam Noakes, you got to go out like this is, a tie ball game in round number 12. You never know what the judges have. Right now, this is an Abdullah Mason round, a minute into round number 12. Left and then right from Noakes. Now he goes to the body. Doesn't really land anything. They're going to clinch up here. Mason, nice combos. That backs up Noakes. He's going to come back with some combos. Left hand from Abdullah Mason. Wow. I mean, like, it's going to be, I said this one could steal the show. And so far, I mean, it's going to be hard to top this one. Left hand. Turkey Al Sheikh standing up, trying to get a good view of this. Noakes now landing left uppercut. Minute left. About a minute. Excuse me. Minute left here. You got to give props to Sam Noakes. He's been fighting this way since the beginning and after a cut in round number 3. Yeah, less than a minute to go, and this is Abdullah Mason's round, like Todd Grisham said. Noakes throwing punches, landing a couple now. They're tied up. Mason again, I mean, smart. You can tie up all you want. Uppercuts. Ooh, both guys trading shots with both hands. Wow. Left hand, right. Oh my gosh, I can't even keep up with them how much they're throwing. Right hand from Abdullah Mason, 22 seconds to go. Mason on the ropes. Noakes is going to have to go for a KO or try and catch something. 10 seconds to go. We'll see. Oh, trading in the middle of the ring. Tying up now. And a headlock is Abdullah Mason as that is going to end the fight. What a fight between Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Yeah, that's a fight of the year contender if I've seen one before. Wow. I think Abdullah Mason is going to escape with a victory. But man, oh man, what a fight. Wow. I mean, yeah, I think Sergio said he wants to see it again. I want to see it again. Hey man, if you're a judge, Shakur Stevenson still not happy with Mike Coppinger. Just tweeting he should be fired. Wow. And these guys are just, yeah, that's a fight of the year. I'd love to see it again. I had it, Mason winning that last one. I had it 7-4 in the, so 8-4. 8-4 in favor of Mason. Wow. They're showing some highlights here. I said this was a fight that could steal the show. I don't, like, it's going to be tough, very tough to try and top this fight. Body shots were the most important thing in this Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes fight. Obviously, Bam Rodriguez, Martinez coming up next. That's a unification bout. That could easily steal the show. Bam Rodriguez could put on the performance of the night. But right now, we're talking Mason versus Noakes. Oh, fight 1 of 4. Yeah, that incredible. Again, I have Mason winning 8-4, 116, 112. We are going to see what the judges say. WBO lightweight title on the line. And Thomas Schreiber is about to let us know. Worst thing that would happen, boxing, a draw. Let's see a winner. And then if they want to run it back, they can run it back. Let's see what Schreiber has to say. Okay, 117, 111. So 9-3 and 7-5 times 2 in favor of Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason has become the youngest title holder in boxing, winning 9-3 on one scorecard and 7-5 on two scorecards for a unanimous decision over Sam Noakes. Uh, yeah, I had it right in the middle, 116, 112. I'm not mad at 115, 113 because that was one heck of a fight. Wow. You got to give props to Abdullah Mason. I mean, if he doesn't, if I mean, like they're saying, oh, rematch Sam Noakes on the broadcast. If he doesn't want to rematch Sam Noakes, I don't blame him. What a fight! I mean, Abdullah Mason in the future, we can talk about it all we want to in the future. We got plenty of time. Defense has got to tighten up a little bit. Got to protect the body, but uh, he he showed, and again, he is the top of the young fighters. He is at the top of these young fighters coming out. It scares me a little. Um, he gets hit a lot, but his chin held up tonight against a heavy-handed Sam Noakes. The chin held up. Props to Abdullah Mason, winning the world title at 21 years old. Guess what? That was fight number 1. You know what's next? This fight, Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez. Fight number 2 of the night. On YouTube earlier this week, I put out a whatchamacallit, a poll. Let's see what the poll said. The poll had Bam Rodriguez, 80% of the voters, over 340 voters, said that Bam was going to win by KO. 7% had Bam by decision, so 87% of the votes went to Bam winning this fight. It's good. It's going to be a tough fight. Puma Martinez is no easy task. So we will see how that'll look, but we look at Bam Rodriguez as a top 5 fighter in the sport for a reason. He's that good, and he's fought Hall of Famers. He has a Hall of Fame resume at 24 years old. So it's not anything like, oh, Bam Rodriguez, we know he's good, but he hasn't been tested. No, he's been tested. All he does is fight champions and legends. So it's like, okay, we've seen him in the biggest of moments do what he needs to do. That's why people have confidence in Bam Rodriguez. Puma Martinez, again, Argentinian. He's been trying to get under Bam's skin all week. Bam, funny, he'll have a sly smile or just like throw a thumbs down or like, I'm knocking these clowns out, whatever. Like, Bam's a very mild mannered, just had a kid a couple of days ago. He's like, okay, I'll just get in the ring and do what I do. Robert Garcia, the head trainer for Bam Rodriguez, uh, he's one of the best. Both Robert Garcia and Bam Rodriguez in the entire sport of what they do. Man, this will be a good one. They got, I think, Bam Rodriguez under 9.5 rounds. See, looking at this fight, it was hard for me to predict because I don't know too much about Bam Rodriguez. I mean, excuse me, Puma Martinez. Um, but the thing is, Puma Martinez is on. Man, he could give Bam, all he could run for. I still go Bam Rodriguez in this fight, but you never know. Let's start a poll here. As this one's gonna start a poll on the next one, next fight. Devin Haney. All right, putting a poll for all viewers in the chat and not, and to come into the chat. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. That's the fight people are saying could be the main event, should be the main event. Yeah, everybody loving the Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes fight. Jeez. What? Talking about the pay-per-view package. Because Tio versus Shakur is happening, and that's going to be a turkey fight. Like, I'm confused why they haven't announced that one yet, but hey, it is what it is. We will see. Fights go like this when it's 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning in Riyadh, as Bam Rodriguez, Puma Martinez about to make their way to the ring. Todd Grisham. Okay, it's 3 a.m. local time. Jeez, man. How does that affect fighters? I don't know. We will have to see. Has 4 belts on the line, and this one with Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez, Puma Martinez going to make their entrance. Tom Schreiber introducing Puma Martinez. Shakur Stevenson, letting people know on Twitter that he's the best lightweight in the world. That's one thing about Shakur Stevenson. Not everything is about you. Like, okay, yeah, some people are going to say, oh, Abdullah beats all these. No, come on, you don't got to give him life. But we're not talking about Shakur Stevenson. Congrats to Abdullah Mason as Puma Martinez hits his pose that he's done every single time he's been announced. We will see how this one's going to go. Again, I got Bam Rodriguez winning this fight. I don't know if I think I'd go decision, Bam by decision, but again, nothing Bam ever does in the ring can surprise me because it's like he is one of, if not the best boxing, right? Like he's the top of the top. Next is going to be Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. That's the next fight after this. Bam Rodriguez making his way to the ring. Making his way. He got so many belts behind him just because, right, like that's all he does, collect belts and collect heads. Sergio Morrison, I completely agree. I think Bam Rodriguez is top five pound for pound already right now. Mm. Just getting the title all set up here. All right, both guys in the ring. Eddie Hearn with Bam Rodriguez. I'm trying to think. Eddie Hearn have any other? No. Yarde is Queensberry, correct? I believe. So this is Eddie Hearn's one and only fighter. Four belts, including the ring on the line here in this fight. Going to be a good one. Always great, again, to see the top guys in the sport fight, and that's what Bam Rodriguez is. Seeing what everybody saying that everyone loves the Noakes versus Mason fight, and I don't blame them. One heck of a fight. But we're on to the next. We are already on to the next. Thomas Triber introducing both fighters. My phone on the charger. Quickly move in here. Not too much time in between each fight, at least the first two. The Melnicki fight, they brought out Mason and Noakes relatively quickly after that as well. And again, apologies if there is any trouble. Wi-Fi taking a. There we go. Back again. Let me know in the chat who you got, Bam Rodriguez or Puma Martinez. Bam Rodriguez about to be introduced in the ring. Some ring intros as they'll do Puma Martinez first. Fernando Puma Martinez. I like the Puma nickname better. I was calling him Fernando Martinez all week. So I don't, you know what? I'm gonna just put the Fernando. I'm gonna do Puma. I like Puma Martinez. Puma's a nice name. Bam versus Puma. Puma versus Bam. I think that has a better catch to it. So I'm gonna do that. Puma. Hey, he's been a guy that all week has been trying to get him Bam. Is the grill trying to start stuff with him. Hey, we're gonna see. Bam is funny, man. I talked about it. He just kind of laughs at them and says, "All right, cool." Fernando Martinez hitting his pose again as Bam Rodriguez. It's funny. All the fighters like Bam seems to be your fighter's favorite fighter. You know, small fighter, 115 pounder, right? Not everybody knows about him, but like the skills, everybody loves the skills of I keep getting Rodriguez and Bam Rodriguez. 22 and 0, 15 knockouts. He's being introduced right here. He was fighting in Frisco in July, only a few months ago, against Fimalaya Cafu. Took care of business in that fight. As Bam Rodriguez finishing introductions as him versus Puma Martinez about to take place again. If you're in the chat, vote on the poll. Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. Who do you think is going to win that fight? That's next after this fight. We still got to get through this one. As we are about to begin round number one. Someone's always got to go. As we begin round one, a little late on the countdown, so bear with me for a second. I'll let you know where I'm at about 2 second difference in behind. So we will see how this round goes. Bam Rodriguez, lefty southpaw. Puma Martinez, orthodox fighter. Bam using the right hand jab. Puma Martinez trying to come in a little bit first. Bam Rodriguez, right hand. Oh, Puma Martinez landing shot on the inside. Bam Rodriguez, nice 1-2. And this is a player that, I mean, with Bam, it's like, okay, yeah, uh, he could be one of those, early nights, but also, you know, he's got enough skills like who Martinez does that he can make it a longer night. So we'll have to see. Who Martinez is throwing a little wild though. Puma is trying to get on the like he wants to make it a little rough and tough, like Sam Noakes, get on the inside and land some punches. Bam Martinez, keep doing it. Bam Rodriguez, he's got every ability, like the footwork. He can you get in, he's gonna get around, he's gonna throw shots, stuff. Oh, well, the glove hit the ground. Is that not a knockdown? Bam. Interesting. Okay, so Bam's glove hit the ground, and then it looked like Sergio Moore saying Bam's glove or Bam landed a shot. Then as now Puma Martinez goes to the ground, but it's going to be a push and a trip. They're saying Bam threw a punch, then off balance, and his glove hit the ground. But usually, like Todd Grisham said, the ref's going to stop the fight at some. Interesting. Either way, both guys hit the ground. None of them are knockdowns because they both were off balance. Good right hand from Bam Rodriguez. There's the angles right there. Oh, nice shot. Throwing a three punch combo right there. Going uppercut is Martinez. Bam. Landing some shot. His footwork's been nice in this round. Martinez is coming a little wild. Good uppercut blocked though by Puma. So that's going to end round number one. Chat, we got Devin Haney. Fans believe is going to win. Not the case on the poll I put up earlier this week on my channel. A lot of people said Devin Haney's going to lose this upcoming fight, but yeah, we'll have to see next fight what happens. Robert Garcia giving Bam some instruction in the corner. Again, it's footwork with Bam. When somebody's rushing in on you, get the countdown ready. You move. He did it once. I believe he landed a nice right hand. Moved to his left, then was able to land a nice right under the chin of Puma. It's like, okay, that's what you got to do. Puma trying to get in there early, active early. Oh, good shot from Puma. That's again, Puma. I mean, I talked about him trying to get in Bam's grill. Not showing any respect to Bam. So far, not doing so in this fight either. He's just coming in, trying to throw wild power punches. Bam Rodriguez going. Both guys good trying to go to the body. Bam, nice couple jabs, then gets out of the way. Goes with the left, right. Okay. I'm just working diligently here. Puma, overhand right. Feels like every shot Puma is trying to land, like it's a power shot. Bam's just okay. Let me work. Let me do my game. To a degree, it also looks like Bam's downloading some data, seeing where Puma's ending up on shots. Bam's so smooth when getting out of the way of shots as Puma whiffs on about two or three shots. Nice right gets through for Puma. Uh, As Bam Rodriguez showing the footwork and angles again, is that one is going to lead to the two of them tying up, ref breaking them. Again, Sergio Mora saying it. Bam looks so smooth in there. Like it's just a different type of class. Like Puma is trying extra hard, and Bam's just like, okay, I'm doing my thing. Nice right hand, and Bam's catching Puma with like Puma's coming in. Bam's in nice shots under the chin, stepping out of the way a little bit. Bam gets out of the way of the left hook. Now throws a left uppercut right straight. Two lefts. Whew. Bam landed some nice lefts here. Seems like he hasn't had any problem with Puma's power either. Granted, Puma nine KOs in 18 fights. Going to the body is Bam. Then goes to the head. Now back to the body. Bam Rodriguez here. Oh, they're talking to Bill Haney. What's everybody in the chat thinking? I know I got Devin Haney winning so far in the poll here, only a few votes, but a lot of people didn't have Devin Haney winning in the poll earlier this week, and maybe it's what they have against Devin. But man, like I think Devin might be able to outbox Brian Norman Jr. I can't wait for the fight though. I mean, it's only what, 30 minutes. Talking to Bill Haney, a little more subdue, here. As round number three about to start for Bam and Puma. I think I got Bam winning the first two rounds. Bam starting the round number three off with the jab, then going to the left hand. Southpaw Bam. Kind of just toying a little bit. Jab, jab, then left hand straight with some power behind it. There's the footwork from Bam. Oh, good shot from Martinez. Bam's like, I'm here this second, I'm here the next second. Like he's in and out, all around you. Ah, they took the words out of my mouth. I think that was Coppinger. Reminds you of Lobachenko. Just here 1 second. Now you see me. Now you don't. Bam, just it feels like anything he wants, he's getting in this fight. He hasn't pressed the foot on the gas yet. He's still slowly moving. Moves out of the way of that shot. Left straight from Bam Rodriguez. Nice uppercut from Bam as he's getting on the inside. He's just going to tie up right here. With Bam, again, it's an accumulation. Like you've seen it with the Sonny Edwards fight, Estrada, Cafu in his last fight. Like over and over rounds, Bam like tires you out. Here 1 second, here the other. And then he'll just break you. He'll hit that gas pedal, and there you go. So far, hasn't hit the gas pedal, but still looking extremely nice in this fight. They're in the middle of the ring right now. Bam going to the body. Puma going upstairs. Puma's every time he gets hit, he's trying to like wipe his nose off. Like I don't know if it's the shots are damaging or affecting him that much or what. He just doesn't look comfortable in there. Bam looks ultra comfortable. Good body shot. Interesting. They're already talking about Bam versus Inouye in round number three. That tells you the broadcast is already talking about fantasy matchups in round number three. Someone's dominating, and it's been Bam Rodriguez. Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. Talking about Brian Norman Sr. The zone is. I, if you don't love the way Brian Norman has gone about this whole fight process, again, these fights were made in July. I was there for Ring 3. They're like, oh, we got the Ring 4 press conference right after. It's like, let's go. So these guys have had months and months and months to watch film, prepare for one another. Like, everything that Brian Norman Jr. has done, I've loved. Like, and honestly, it's not like he's not trying hard. That's the thing. He's just being himself. Country dude from Atlanta, right? Georgia. I don't know if he's from Atlanta, Georgia. I think he's from Atlanta. I know he's from Georgia. I'm trying to think if he's from the city of Atlanta. I think so. But he's just himself. Like you got the country draw. Like nobody, you don't see many fighters out of Georgia. Too many out of the South, West Coast, East Coast. It's like everything Brian Norman Jr. has done has been the right move. Uh, in the face-offs between like the trash talk with Devin Haney, he's won them. Um, so that's what has made this fight must watch and most excited I've ever been for a co-main. Excuse me. Oh, good shots from Puma right here as we're 45 seconds into round number four. I'm watching like Puma. You can't fight from the distance with Bam because Bam's just too skilled. Fighting inside, I mean, it's a risk. That's the risk you have to take if you want to win. Todd Grisham really wants this Bam Rodriguez versus Inoue fight. And there he goes, body shots, and gets out of there for Bam Rodriguez. Just stuff he does that every fighter in the world would love to have his skill set. Puma Martinez grabbing Bam's arm. That's going to get broken up as they begin back in the middle of the ring. Puma, he's just wild. He's going back and forth, back and forth. Bam Rodriguez is still, and he's the one landing punches. Like I kid you not, like Puma's throwing overhand right, overhand left, and all Bam is doing is ducking, and he's landing a right. He's landing a left. Like talk about someone in control. Bam Rodriguez has been in control. Sergio Mora, man, just saying, you can't find anything that Puma can do to keep up with Bam. Yeah, and part of it's these guys have seen Bam his entire career, like grown up watching Bam, and obviously Bam's a DAZN guy. It's like that's kind of the way it's going in the ring right now. Bam's just controlling it. As that's the end of round 4. I got Bam up 4-0 here so far. And this is the reason why I didn't know how to think about this fight because it's like Bam can easily go a decision, or at some point he might turn it up and be like, okay, yeah, let me throw more combos. Let me get on the inside. Like he might have a little power, but nothing crazy. Let me just do what I need to do. Like Bam can turn it up within the next couple rounds, right? Round number 5 about to begin. Bam, total control of this fight. Oh, okay, stand in the pocket a little more as Bam there. So they answered it on the broadcast. I was wondering about the wiping his nose, Puma Martinez, and they're saying blood's just spilling out of his nose. That's why he's wiping his nose. Seeing, trying to hear what Claudia's saying about Bam Rodriguez's corner. We're more worried about the dirty tactics from Puma. I haven't seen too many. What a the way he set up that last punch, Bam, looked like he was going right to the head and followed up like millisecond to the body. Boom, brought his hand. Oh my goodness, Bam throwing shots right there. But everything Bam does is so skilled. Breaks out of that, goes right to the head. It's just building on building on building for Bam Rodriguez. I believe the ref told him to bring him up. Bam moving around. Say he Bam throws 2 shots to the body, and then same instant comes back up over the top. Incredible. And it's just it's not like it takes 2 seconds between the shots. He immediately follows it. He changes levels within a millisecond. It feels like it's like this fight, if it stays like this, might just go the distance. It's like skillfully, boy. What a fighter Bam Rodriguez is. Bam and ooh, good shot from Puma. Bam follows it up with four of his own. Mike Coppinger taking a shot at Shakur. Wow. And Mike Coppinger, if I told you about Shakur said earlier, tweeted Mike Coppinger's trash, whatever. They're talking about Bam and Shakur sparring years ago. And Shakur, the story is Shakur said, "Oh, Bam Rodriguez. Well, I'm sure if you're watching, you heard, but he punches harder than some guy. Who's at my weight." Mike Coppinger goes, "He might punch harder than Shakur Stevenson." Sure, Shakur will hear that and send a tweet soon. Jeez, Mike Coppinger versus Shakur Stevenson, a beef that will just not stop. Oh, and they're showing the replay. Bam just throws some jabs out there and then just waits until Puma gets leans back in and then throws the straight left, man. It's just some of the best skill set and skills out in the entire like sport from Bam Rodriguez. And Shakur says I got Coppinger salty. Knew that was gonna come. I see. If Puma just, I mean, Puma's really tried like coming inside, just throwing wild punches. Coppinger's got Bam winning 5-0. Same do I. Like, is Bam gonna step on the gas pedal? Okay, there's some shots from Puma. Bam shakes his gloves like you didn't land anything, just on the gloves. Now Bam's got Puma on the ropes. Again, nothing landing of note, kind of on the gloves as well. Puma's blocking him. A good right hand from Puma. Bam goes to the body. Puma going back to the head. Puma, he's had a solid round this round. I'll give him that. He's landed a good amount of punches. All right, there's Bam Rodriguez throwing flurry. All right, Puma's backing up now. Looks like Bam hit him with some shots. Like, Puma has his best little 30-second, 45-second run in this round, but Bam Rodriguez came back. Oh, good shot from Bam. Oh, good body shot from Bam again. Again, it's just like Bam Rodriguez is so technically skilled. It's so smooth in there. It looks so crazy with a Puma Martinez who's wild all over there. What else can you expect? Bam Rodriguez doing whatever he wants. I say every fight of this was 50-50, and going in, okay, maybe this one wasn't 50-50, but it wasn't 80-20. It was 60-40, 65-35. Because Puma Martinez is a legit quality champion and fighter. It's just Bam Rodriguez is on a whole nother stratosphere when it comes to guys at 115 and maybe at 118. There's a reason people want him to go to 122 and fight Naoya in a way. Uh, Another round of apologies for that on the screen. Another round. Bam Rodriguez. Showing Brian Norman Jr. getting his hands wrapped. Man, co-main I've never been more excited for. This one, whew, I can't wait. I cannot wait. We're so close to that too. Wow. And that's a fight that, like this one, if Devin Haney fights from the outside, and again, if Devin Haney, oh, good shot from Puma. If Devin Haney wants to win that fight, it's got to be quote unquote boring. I talk about it plenty on my channel. Devin Haney wants to win that fight. He's got to win a boring fight. But Brian Norman Jr. could win it explosively, in explosive fashion, with a knockout. Oh, Puma landing some shots here. Similar to last round, Puma lands some good shots, like some of his best flurries, right? Then Sam Rodriguez just does what he does. Goes to the body, goes to the head, throws flurries himself. Let's see. Total punches landed. Bam, 186 to 80. Jeez, just domination from Bam Rodriguez. Oh, oh, Puma? Nah. But that's the thing. Like, there was a shot where both Puma and Bam threw with each other. That's what Puma's got to do. He's got to try and land something crazy while Bam's throwing. You got to, I mean, even if you get hit, you got to throw. Bam going to the body, and then back to the head. Jeez. Yeah, I think Bam's Sergio Moore just said it. Bam's like he's pressing the gas a little bit because he thinks Puma is hurt to the body. Oh, good jab from Puma. Bam doing everything right. Oh, good right hand from Puma. Bam using the footwork here. 15 seconds left in round number 7. Ooh, good shots from Bam. I mean, like, it's just like a broken record saying the same thing about Bam outclassing Puma Martinez. You just don't see it this much in two champions like this. But you kind of expect it with a Bam Rodriguez. Brian Norman Jr. having slight edge in the poll here in the chat. We are 7 rounds through this fight, and Bam Rodriguez has probably won all of them. Oh, dang it, I messed up my timer. Apologies there. 2:30 in this round. Puma, again, starting this round off nice. Bam, I assume is just going to come on. And there it goes. There's some flurries. There. Puma said a couple rounds ago, my nose is hurting. Yeah, because you're getting hit by every punch it feels like Bam's throwing. Back here in round 8, talking on the broadcast at least. Um, Nakatani versus Inoue, and then winner they want to fight. They want Bam to fight. Fantasy matchups that you know when you're already talking about those in round 8 of a fight, one guy's doing what he needs to do, and that's Bam. Ooh, Puma. They talked about dirty tactics earlier. Through after the ref tried to break him up, Bam Rodriguez is like, I don't care. I'll just do what I was doing. Puma. He winds up on shots too. It's like with Bam, he's gonna see that and get out the way. Masterclass performance from Bam Rodriguez. Less than a minute here in round number 8. Now the broadcast is talking about in a way. Oh, good shot from Bam again. Credit to Bam, the body work in this fight. I mean, 2 fights here, this and the Mason versus Noakes fight. Body work has been premium in these fights. Less than 10 seconds to go. Puma just moving around. Well, Bam's like, why are you moving? Puma comes in. Bam's just having fun in there. He's laughing. He's just having fun because it's just regular work to him. Jeez. Robert Garcia talking with Bam in his corner. Robert Garcia telling him about the angles moving all around. Ray Ford putting out a tweet saying Bam's bored in there. Yeah, because he's just dominating. He is just dominating. See if okay, he's coming out a little more aggressive here in round number 9. See if he tries to get Puma out of there. Ref breaks him up. Again, the next fight on this card is the one that everyone's been saying it's the co-main, but probably could be the main. Could be obviously a main on its own. That's Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. or Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney, whatever you want to say. It actually is probably the latter because Norman Jr. is the champ. That's that's the one. And obviously, credit to David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde making that fight. That's going to be a good one as well. But the trash talk, uh, everything belongs with Norman versus Haney. As Bam looks to put on pressure here. Looks like Puma was backing up, maybe a little wobbly, back on his feet, stabilized. It's domination from Bam Rodriguez. This is why I think the lines in Vegas were so Bam dominant. It's like I believe Dan Canobio, or either Dan Canobio or Chris Algieri said it on their podcast. Oh, good left hand from Bam. Like, he's the closest thing to a sure thing in boxing at the moment because of the fact that not only are his skills elite, the elite of the elite, because of the fact that he's done it against top competition. So it's like a guy like Puma Martinez, a belt holder, but maybe not, an all-time great. It's like another walk, another day in the park, walk in the park for Bam Rodriguez. Oh, Puma either off balance or got hit with a shot. Was back, it was wobbly back. And here goes Puma trying to pick up Bam. These are maybe the dirty tactics. Oh, good left hand from Puma. Bam kind of smiling at him. As we're closing at the end of round 9, we'll go to round number 10 with Bam Rodriguez probably pitching a shutout right now. I mean, Puma's had very few moments in between these rounds. Like, he'll start a round off with a nice little combination flurry. He looks dejected in his corner right now. He looks like a man who just has so many questions and no answers. Nose, oh my goodness. Nose is broken, swelling above the eyebrow. Jeez. I want to see what the shot was. Eh, kind of like a regular left hand. I don't I think it was more of knocking him off balance than anything. Either way, I'm gonna try to come back with a right hand and didn't go anywhere. As round number 10 begins, Bam Rodriguez up 9-0 on my scorecard. It was funny. The last fight, Fembele Cafu, like Cafu was going, like he was such a random fighter and such an unorthodox fighter. He was going from like rope to rope, waiting for Bam to throw so he could try and counter. Like very unorthodox. And like that was more of a competitive fight, even though it was in favor of Bam, just because the guy was awkward. Uh, Puma Martinez is awkward because of the fact his skills aren't there. He's wild. Oh, good right hand from Bam. He's wild. He's throwing wild shots. His footwork isn't there. Like Bam Rodriguez is just like at a center point, and Puma's like just going all around him. And Bam's like, "Oh, okay, I see you. I'll just throw a punch." Like it's easy for Bam Rodriguez. As we're back in the middle of the ring, in the middle of round number 10. Oh, good left hand from Puma. Bam gets out of the way of a right. Oh, Bam knocks him down with a left. Oh my gosh. I don't know if Puma's going to get up. He is looking in pain. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's over. Bam Rodriguez with the knockout victory. Turkey's on his feet. Wow. Bam Rodriguez. So Puma hits him with a shot. Oh, okay. Nice shot from Puma. And I was like, all right, cool. I'll just knock you out right here with a left. Bam with a smile. Robert Garcia with a smile. Eddie Hearn with a smile. A fight that was never in doubt with Bam Rodriguez. He closes it. with an exclamation point. Just a nice left on the temple of Puma Martinez. Top five pound for pound in the world. He was that before this fight. He remains that way after this fight. Oh my goodness. He just does whatever he wants in there. So he's one belt away now from undisputed at 115. I want to see this. All right, Puma throws a right, misses. Oh, bam, crushing left hand. Kind of looked at him and smiled while he was on. Oh my goodness, right on the jaw. Jeez. And then again, I didn't know if it'd go the distance or Bam would do what he needed to. Like, he didn't even need to step on the gas pedal right there. Like, at points he did in this fight, but right there, it's like, I'm just like, hit this left and knock you out. One of the best in the entire sport. Oh my gosh. And guess what? He never lost a second in that fight either. Jeez. Yeah, Bam Rodriguez, one of the best fighters in the world. Wow. Yeah, the only one that can compete with him is maybe the monster at 122. Jeez. All right. You know what that means. You know the next fight on that's up. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. I'll be back, right? Oh, that's David Benavidez. I'll be back right after this. I was muted. There we go. I was muted. I've seen streamers do it before, and guess what? I was muted. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. I'll say all what I just said again. My apologies. I picked Devin by decision because I think Devin Haney, his boxing ability can win him this fight. I think if he doesn't get knocked down or knocked out, I have more faith in his boxing abilities than I do in Brian Norman Jr.'s boxing abilities. So I think if we see glimpses of Devin pre Ryan Garcia, and even in that Garcia fight, because he was winning rounds when Garcia wasn't knocking him down, he can win this fight. But, jeez, the man, Brian Norman Jr. is coming to do damage. He wants to do damage, and he can do it. Both with the left and the right. He's not a great boxer, but he's a good enough boxer that he needs to try and find a way to cut off this ring versus Devin Haney. I don't think Devin's going to stand in the middle and exchange with him, but we'll have to see. Obviously, this could be the main event tonight. It's that good. At 147, the best fighter at 147, it's Brian Norman Jr. No ifs, ands, or buts. At the moment, it's Brian Norman Jr. I can't wait. We're only a few moments from each of the guys walking out. It's going to be a good one. A lot of people on the channel over this week, they had Brian Norman Jr. by knockout. Excuse me. It's one of those fights. It's like, okay, if Devin Haney wins, it's via decision. Brian Norman, it's via knockout. I want to see. Let's see just exactly what the final percentage on that poll was I put out earlier on my channel this week. Over 600 votes. Norman by KO or TKO, 59%. Haney by decision, 27%. Those were the two highest vote getters. Obviously, people feel as if Brian Norman Jr. is going to win this fight. He's going to win it via a vicious knockout. And I think a lot of people would like to see that, even though Devin Haney, I do think, it's a bad rap. He's fighting Brian Norman Jr., the best guy in the division. He takes these tough fights. Well, we can't see the Devin Haney against Jose Ramirez that looked it didn't look confident. It just didn't look good at all. We need to see a Brian Haney versus a Regis Prograis, that type of performance. We are about to see it. Let's see. Haney, again, let me know in the comments who you have winning this fight. Norman, I mean, they're about to do ring walks right here. Okay, he's from Decatur. Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. This is the assassin versus the dream. This is, whew, this is the one. This is the one between these two. What the heck, man? Here we go. Thomas Triber about to announce these guys. First of the ring, have to be Devin. Yep. Devin makes his entrance. Bill Haney, obviously his father and trainer, by his side. This is a make or break for Devin Haney. This is now or never time for him. Everyone can't forget about the Ryan Garcia fight, the left hook. Ryan Norman's got a heck of a left hook, excuse me. Can he answer questions? We are going to see. He's running to the stage. Excuse me, running from the stage to the ring. We're going to see. Haney, it seems like he's been the one doing a lot of talking, a lot of moving. Like Brian Norman Jr. is like, "Oh, okay, I'm here." Wow. Fight that a lot of people have been wanting to see since this fight card was announced. Devin Haney, I'm trying to see what, like, we'll see. As Brian Norman Jr. makes his way to the ring, the assassin, his father, and also in his corner, Norman Jr. taking his time. Final thoughts. Anybody have them? Put them in the comments. Who is going to win this one? Man, Brian Norman Jr. makes his way to the ring. Looks mad, like he's about to beat up the cameraman. Fan zone for the zone as at 60-40. People in favor of Brian Norman Jr. Mike Coppinger showing his rap knowledge, talking about Jeezy right there. Tom Schreiber introducing the two. Haney moving around, jumping around, and Norman just staring across the ring. Body language experts out, out the door now. It's fight time. How is Devin Haney going to react to that first shot that Brian Norman Jr. lands? Because it doesn't matter if Devin eventually has a dominant performance boxing wise. Like, there's going to be a time where Brian Norman Jr. lands a big shot. How does Devin Haney react to it? We're gonna see. Man, three judges, all from three different countries. Ring intros underway. Devin Haney hasn't stopped moving since his name got announced for the ring walk. Looks like he's wearing like the thing, not monster, the superhero from the where the Fantastic Four kind of themed trunks. Not sure if that's what it is, but that's what it reminds me of. Haney had a big crowd this week at the press conferences, weigh-ins, all that. Wonder, seems like that crowd is there as well. Hmm. They say Miami is they say his hometown is Miami. Hmm. Never heard that one before. Haney gets announced, and now on to Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, from Decatur, Georgia. That I do know for Brian Norman Jr. Strength versus speed. And we're going to see a Norman knockout or a Devin Haney boxing match in this fight. A boxing match in the matter of style. Yeah, Devin's got crowd there. They're showing that. Here we go. The two fighters, accompanied with their fathers, staring each other down. As the time's now. Like the time is now. This is co-main, could be the main. Oh man, whose time is it? Here we go. This fight's begun. All right, middle of the ring. Obviously, both guys orthodox. Left hook is something to watch. Obviously, Devin having trouble with that in the past, and Brian Norman with the knockout of the year with the left hook earlier. They're in the middle of the ring. See Devin Haney moving in this fight. Feinting as Brian Norman Jr. as he gets on the inside, and Devin instantly clinches. It's something we could see a lot of tonight. Norman trying to set stuff up. Devin has not thrown a punch yet. Norman, again, both guys just trying to feel each other out because you know that at some points there's going to be them throwing leather. Devins hasn't moved around as much. Again, we'll have to see once the punches start throwing. The legs, I mean, for Devin Haney, yeah, he's on his tiptoes, just like it seems like he wants an escape route at any point. Devin's got that right hand glued to the bottom of his chin. Norman gets in. Devin clinches again. Jab nowhere close. Tough round to score when nobody even lands anything. Obviously, you'd lean in the front. You'd lean in favor of Norman just because he's thrown two, three punches. Okay. All right. Inside, Norman's trying to throw. Devin trying to respond. Again, nothing of note landing at all. Jab from Devin. First time he's thrown a punch. Not clinching. Oh, left hand from Norman. Pushes Devin into the corner. I didn't love the reaction as Norman's in the corner. Norman's a little dirty, has the forearm with Devin as soon as he gets close. That's a Norman round off the basis of landing like one punch. I swear, it feels like Norman hasn't blinked this entire like as soon as the ring walk in the ring. Yeah, the end of the round. That scares me a little. Shakur just tweeted it, the 2-1. I didn't love immediately Devin Haney backing up. See if Brian tries to go to the if either fighter tries to go to the body. Jeez, 4:20 in the morning in Riyadh. Devin getting out of the way of the jab. Again, that's the boxing ability that Devin Haney has. And he can make Norman miss on different shots. Oh, nice left from Devin. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Again, you don't look at Devin Haney as a puncher, but enough to maybe stop you for half a second, make you freeze before you do something. Both guys look tentative. A lot of feinting going on, trying to. Devin Haney backs up. Haney throws a right. Norman gets under it. Devin Haney landed Emin Jose Ramirez at like the worst record in boxing, like least landed punches in a fight so far. Oh, Devin Haney drops Brian Norman. Oh my goodness. Devin Haney has dropped Brian Norman Jr. Oh my goodness. Haney could, Norman is, looks like out on his feet. Ref is stopping it for some reason. 50-second. Oh my goodness. Turkey just checked his phone real quick. Norman's got to show something. Oh my goodness. Still 30 seconds to go in the round. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Nice jab from Devin Haney again. Nice jab again. Oh, he doesn't. He looks like he can't block anything. That's what Norman. Oh my goodness. Oh, a lot of fight to go. I am shocked right now. I got to see this replay. Nice left. Oh, right, piercing through the guards. Dropped him. And Sergio Mora called it at the start. He said a check left hook stunned him. Oh my. Wow. That's okay. Well, Devin Haney, you can't get overconfident. You can't just be throwing wild because, again, Brian Norman Jr. has power. We've seen Norman go down before in his career. Oh my goodness. The last thing Norman thought Haney was going to do was drop him. And what I don't want to see Brian Norman just get shell shocked now. Like, you got to think, okay, he caught me with a good shot, he dropped me, whatever. If you're Norman, you got to continue putting pressure on him. And watch the check left. Show me if you're Brian Norman Jr. Show me if if you're Brian Norman Jr. You want to see Devin Haney show you that he still has a chin. Nice jab from Devin. Wow. Oh, good shots from Norman. Still not doing enough. Oh, good shot from Devin, right hand. Again, Norman, when he comes in, he lunges in. Devin, nice, quick, short right hand right there. Devin just piecing Norman apart right now. That jab is so quick and sharp for Devin. Oh, good right hand from Brian Norman Jr. Everyone thought, Sergio saying, everyone thought about it was going to be the left hook of Norman. It's the left hook of Devin Haney right now. Wow. I'm still shocked from round number two. Now Haney's walking down Norman a little bit. He definitely is. It's so early in this fight, though. Wow. Boy, oh boy, this is Devin Haney's fight right now. If you're Brian Norman Jr.'s corner, you're saying, what do we do? You don't say that. It's still early. You got dropped. Okay, you got dropped in round two. You need to round three to recover now. Go back to the game plan. Whatever your game plan was, you need to still have faith in that game plan. You haven't landed a big shot on Devin Haney yet. You've landed a couple of shots that haven't done anything. You still think that Devin Haney doesn't have a chin and he can't handle a punch. Punch resistance is low. If you're Brian Norman Jr.'s camp, we still need to land that big punch. Bill Haney telling Devin, keep that right hand up so high. Round four begins. Hey, this could be a welterweight classic. There's so much time left in this fight. All right, Norman going with the jab, clinching. Nice jab from Devin. The jab's been the left check left for Devin's been awesome, but like the jab is MVP so far. There's the left. Oh, good left from Brian Norman Jr. Now this is what you understand. Like every time Norman gets on the inside, Devin's clinching. He's lunging for that left hook. Devin gets out of the way of it. Mhm. Again, nothing much happening between the two. It's like every time Norman like tries to hit that left, man, he's lunging in. Oh, funny. Both guys are now so aware of the other's left hook. Good job from Devin. Yeah. There's the jab again as Norman tries to get close. Jeez. Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. is not throwing that right hand because of Devin Haney's left hook. Or, yeah, left check hook. Right now, Norman looks like a one-armed puncher. 20 seconds left in round four. He will not let go of that right hand. Left again from Norman. Left again from Norman. Left again from Norman. There's a right, but it just set up to go to back to the left. As that ends round number four. All right, Norman Jr. looked back at Haney like it was a 50-50 bet. Like, oh my goodness. Wow. I don't think anybody saw this through the first four rounds. Jeez. If you're Brian Norman Jr., you got to find something. Because just lunging in, trying to hit a left, land a left, not going to work. Ugh, you can't be nervous. I know you got dropped. It's like you still think you're gonna knock him out. You got to throw punches. Wow. Devin has completely taken away Brian Norman Jr.'s right hand. Good left jabs, but not doing anything for Norman. Good left from Devin. Good left from Devin. Again, the jab, MVP. Goes overhand with the right, doesn't hit it. I think that's what Bill Haney was telling Devin when he goes with the left, try and go over the left with the right. Yeah, Coppinger's got it. Same as I. First round in favor of Norman. Each of the other rounds in favor of Devin with a knockdown. 3-1 with a knockdown to Devin. All right. Norman's trying to get in with that hook. Oh, nice 1-2 from Devin. Left. Now, this is the Devin Haney that we've come to know pre Ryan Garcia. I talked about seeing Ryan pre, or Devin pre Ryan Garcia. This is the Devin Haney. Well, he's backing up now. Again, he still doesn't want to get hit, but he's a little more confident knowing he's taken the confidence out of Brian Norman Jr. in this fight. Wow. Strong and fast, Devin Haney looks at 147. Less than a minute to go in round number five. Other than round one, it's been all Devin Haney. Left and right, it's Devin Haney's dominating. Left again from Devin. Coppinger saying what I said. Looks like the Prograis fight. What's crazy is we still got another fight after this. David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde. All right, Norman looks a little more active, but it's not. He's not landing. I don't remember the last time he's landed something of note. Honestly, it was the first round, and that still was like, okay. Norman keeps looking at him after the end of each round. It's like, you got to do something, Brian Norman. Bill Haney telling Devin he's a 36-minute fighter, 12 rounds. The replay of the 1-2. Jeez. He just shut up Brian Norman Jr. Here we go. Round number 6. There's the boxing from Devin, just making Brian Norman miss with that left hand. Okay, finally, Norman throws the right hand. But Devin's making a miss everywhere. Devin still has got the right glued to him. Every time he gets close to him, Devin Haney's clinching. Norman just can't keep up with Devin Haney. All right, there he tries to throw the left. Gets stopped with Devin having his right hand up. And if you're Brian Norman Jr., like when you get inside, I don't know if it's you taking half a step back. Like you can't go fully inside because Devin's holding and clinching every time. A smart tactic. You got to go inside and then pull back half a step and then throw punches. Yeah, total punches 37 for Haney, 25 for Brian Norman Jr. Just gonna clinch in the middle of the ring again. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if you're Brian Norman Jr. right now, you're searching for any sort of answers. You're searching for one shot to maybe just slow down Devin Haney because he's on cloud 9 right now. He's anything he wants, he's getting. Oh, good left uppercut from Devin Haney. As we're about to end round 6, another Devin Haney round. Other than round 1, nothing has gone Brian Norman Jr.'s way. And we wondered this after the Jose Ramirez fight. Like after the Jose Ramirez fight, like okay, he still hasn't gotten hit with a shot. Like how is he going to react? Guess what? He still has not been hit with a shot in this fight. especially to the head, upstairs, nothing. Brian Norman Jr. has not made Devin Haney feel any sort of power at all in this fight. Wow. Like, I expected Devin to outbox him 100%. But doing it this way, he's not moving around. He's, to a degree, in the pocket, in the middle of the ring. And Norman Jr. can't pull the trigger. When he does, he gets in. Devin's clinching. Like, everything about this fight is in Devin's way. Going Devin's way, excuse me. Jeez. All right, but yeah, that was the first six. That was the first, what, 18 minutes of the fight? Now, there's maybe an 18 minutes, or Brian Norman Jr. is hoping find a way to make it, a little less than that, because that's what he needs right now. Because he's down 5-1 on the scorecards, and Devin's got a knockdown. So, like 6 rounds. Good right hand from Dev. It's okay. He's getting active in the inside. Oh, left and right from Devin. Brian Norman Jr. kind of nodding, but man, he is in serious trouble. Blows me how much the jabs have just pierced the guard. Oh, every time, every jab, just right down the middle. 147 in 4 months have done Devin Haney well. Yeah, he's taken that check hook, that left hand, that left hook from Ryan Garcia. He's applied it to his game, Devin Haney has. Ryan Norman Jr. lands a nice jab, but doesn't want to follow up with the right. Oh, good left from Ryan Norman Jr. Oh, all right. Ryan Norman Jr.'s landed a couple lefts in this fight. In this round, excuse me. Not anything of crazy power, but okay. Better than what he's done the last 5 rounds. Devin looking up at the clock. 40 seconds to go in round number 7. Jab in and out. Sergio Moore's talking about it. He's got to break the range, and every time he tries to get inside, he just goes too far inside where Devin clinches. Lunging left hook. Devin walks away. Wow. 6-1, including a knockdown in favor in my scorecard. Ryan Norman Jr.'s got to get a knockout. It's already at the point in round 8. Norman Jr.'s got to get a knockout. Again, he has the power to, but since Devin Haney sat him down, jeez, so much similarities to the Regis Prograis fight. Jeez. I mean, better round for Norman. Dang it, I just missed the clock. In round 7, but still. All right, let's see if Brian Norman Jr. can get anything going, any momentum, because you're still one punch away in this fight from winning this fight. All right, this is a Brian Norman Jr. He's gotten off to a little better of a start, throwing some more punches, kind of what he did in round number one. All right, this is, I mean, it's obviously not what you want, go for broke here, but it's better than anything. Better than nothing, excuse me. Norman jabbing. Haney hasn't thrown much this round. Oh, nice right. And then I think he followed it with a left in the corner. Again, Devin is going to clinch. Yeah, Norman has dominated this round, not by doing much, but by doing more than Devin. Yeah, that's the 2-1 Sergio Morris said is what Shakur said on Twitter. Devin has to watch out for. And I still feel like there's going to be a moment in this fight where Brian Norman Jr. lands a big shot. There's got to be. Because he's getting a little bit of the rhythm and timing down, it feels like. A little bit here in round eight. Yeah, Norman Jr., you just got to catch Devin off for 1 second. A jab, though, from Devin. Incredible. Devin tries to go back with the check hook. Nice jab. Oof, what a jab. Still a Norman round. Ah, good jabs from Devin. Misses on that 1-2. He's throwing that 1-2 with power. Right, okay, you give that to Brian Norman Jr., but it is still Devin Haney through and through. They're showing David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, in the ring. Or excuse me, warming up. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see Benavidez versus Yarde. That'll be a fun main event. A lot of talk about Benavidez not being able to knock anybody out at 175. Has fought there twice. The power hasn't been there, but a fight against Yarde could maybe present itself later on in the fight. But I don't know because Yarde has power himself. Fun main event. Never would have guessed this. As both guys, I'm trying to listen to Malik Scott right here. He's talking about jab defense and its non-existence with Brian Norman Jr. And he's right. Because if Devin Haney wins this, man, he can say whatever. We're trying to fight out of a clinch. It's, looks bigger and more and stronger and more powerful than Brian Norman Jr. in every regard. Norman still trying. Oh, feinting with the right, going back with the left. Didn't land it with the left, though. If Devin wins this, there can't be any revisionist history either. Like this was a Norman fight through and through. Top guy, 50-50 fight. Can't be out and wasn't a good boxer, all these different things. Just missing with the left hook is Brian Norman Jr. Oh! Good left hook from Brian Norman. Good right from Devin Haney. All right, Brian Norman Jr. feels a little more confident now. That was a nice left hook from Brian Norman Jr. Best left hook he's landed this fight. He just got, when he comes in, oh my goodness, he just got to shorten the punch up a little bit. Devin trying to left hook. Oh, good jab from Devin. Missing with the left. We're finishing round number 9. Like I'd give Brian Norman Jr. the last 2 rounds. I think he's won the last 2 rounds, so I'd have it 6-3. Yeah, 6-3 in favor of Devin, but let's see what Hamza Shiraz. Shiraz not giving anything about. Yeah, I don't think he knows who he's fighting next. Yeah, Shiraz doesn't know when he's fighting next. Round 10. All right. He landed a good shot, a good left hook. Does that give him any confidence? Now this is the last couple rounds. He started off quick, not quick, but like throwing, some jabs, just a little more active than he was after Haney put him down. Yeah, Coppinger's got an 87-83, given the last two. Someone Sergio's talking like he gave him the 7th round as well. That'd make it really close, but I got a 6-3 with a knockdown. So Norman needs something. Good. Ooh. Haney landed a left. I didn't see if Norman landed something knee. I don't know if it was just the weight of Norman. Haney kind of like bent down at the knee. I think it was more of the weight being on top of Devin Haney. More clinching. Hey, if Devin didn't dominate those middle rounds, everyone would be like, "Oh, this is ridiculous. All he does is clinch." And Norman isn't trying to fight out of the clinches at all. Trying the left hook. Devin had the right hand up. Like if Devin could, or if either guy honestly could land one punch of note here in the last 40 seconds, they take this round without ease, with ease, excuse me. Good job from Norman. Time is running out for Brian Norman Jr. You're going to look back at this fight and say, man, why did I not throw more punches? Probably because he got knocked down one, but Devin Haney's just been that good. Oh, Devin kind of leaping uppercut. I think we'll have to watch out for when Norman Jr. goes for broke and he's desperate. Because at this point, that's what he's about to have to go for. He's got 6 minutes left. Trying to hear what Brian Norman Sr. was saying to his son. Connor Benson ringside. He's called out Devin Haney plenty. Hmm. He's making a statement about his fight, saying he's falling asleep. Sitting next to Eddie Hearn. Ben put on a heck of a performance against Eubank. Prince ringside. Yeah, his father said you got to go for broke, and that you certainly do. As Vincent in the chat, what's up? Oh yeah, Devin Haney. Man, he is exercising some demons right now. Even though Norman still, good check left from Devin. Even though Norman still hasn't landed anything of note in this fight, that's credit to Devin Haney. Let's see. Giving away precious seconds here, just trying to faint like it's the first round. It's the 11th round and you're down. Wow. Man, you could criticize Devin all you want before this fight. He gets past these last few minutes, man. There's not much to say after that. Yeah. Brian Norman Jr., man, it just looks so bad. The fact that every time he gets close, he just does not realize Devin is going to clinch and hold him, and he does not shorten his shots up. He has no inside fighting game. Oh, it's maddening. And next, of course, Benavidez versus Yarde. This hasn't been the most exciting fight. I mean, it's been a dominant Devin Haney fight, but not an exciting fight by any stretch of the imagination. But that jab is the MVP of the night for Devin Haney. Todd Grisham saying exactly what I've been saying. Gets in the inside and smothers his punches. Just, oh man. 4 months to, prepare for this fight. And Devin Haney's team, man, at 147, they look like they are the man. Devin Haney looks like he's the man, and the team looks like they've crafted the man to beat at 147 because they are one round away from beating the man. Wow. I mean, there's definitely, yeah, I thought there could be a point in this fight in the 12th round that Brian Norman Jr. has to go for broke, go for the knockout. But getting to this point, I didn't expect this. Like, Devin doesn't even look like he's been in a fight. Like, you got to go for, you're going for broke. You got to be desperate, go for it all for Brian Norman Jr. And if you're Devin Haney, you just got to a degree, kind of shell up. Don't take any unnecessary risk. And you are the WBO welterweight champ. Wow. It sure is. And here we go. 3 minutes for Brian Norman Jr. to keep his belt. 3 minutes for Devin Haney to win his belt. Yeah. It looks like Norman's the one holding. Oh, good shot from Devin Haney. Yeah, 2:21 to go. Haney just in control. Like Todd Grisham saying that it's just like I said, rounds and rounds again. You got to take a step back when you get on the inside and throw some of these punches. Like this is the inside work that Norman should have been doing rounds ago. Like I understand you get dropped and shell shocked for a few rounds, but it's like it was the second round. By the seventh round, you should have been doing this. Good right uppercut from Devin. Man, Norman looks gassed too. Wow. This is arguably the best performance of Devin's career. The best performance of his career. Wow. When it was make or break, swim, sink or swim time for Devin, man, he has delivered. He's 60 seconds away from becoming a welterweight champion. I don't know. Like, is Devin's power? I can't wait to hear Brian Norman after the fight. Like, is Devin's power that legit that Brian Norman was so scared through the entire fight? Like, obviously he got dropped, but like, even when he's recovered, he has been tentative. As we've just turned into a wrestling match. As it looks like Brian Norman Jr. hasn't even like he doesn't even have the stamina or the will to go after this. Like part of the time he's the one clinching and holding on. Round 12, you got to go for broke. He's barely throwing any punches. Devin Haney Jr. Wow. He has done it. All questions have been answered by Devin Haney Jr. Brian Norman Jr. put his hands in the air for no reason. You lost. You lost. Don't put your hands in the air. You were. Oh, man. If you don't like Bill Haney, you better mute him on wherever you hear him on social media because he is about to let people hear about this one. Wow. Props to Devin Haney and his entire team dominating. I got to see this knockdown again. I believe he hit him with a left and a left. Yep. Oh, buckled him. Left. Oh, gosh. Hit him with the left, buckled him. And right. Oh, my goodness. This could never get past the second round. Man, just a boxing clinic. And Brian Norman Jr. landed like two punches the entire fight that were legit. And like you wonder, man, what if you landed more? But we just saw 36 minutes and he didn't. Devin, man. 147 champ, Devin Haney. We're gonna get the official scorecards coming up soon. But man, yeah, what I mean, he's still 24, Brian Norman Jr. He's got a long way to go, but tonight was not the night for him. It was Devin Haney's night. Let's see. Let's see what the judges say. It's going to be Devin Haney, but what the scores are should be wide. Let's see. 114. Wow. One had it a draw if it wasn't the knockdown, and Devin Haney wins. And the new. Wow, what judge had a 114, 113? That's ridiculous. Wow. Yeah, as Sergio's saying it, I said it a while ago. He looks like he never even fought. So now what's next for Devin Haney? I mean, I want to see him fight champions at 47. I also want to see if Ryan Garcia gets past Mario Barrios, a potential rematch there. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what Devin has to say after this. Wow. Wow. See, nice words from Devin. Like Claudia, talk. I want to talk about Devin's performance, not Brian Norman Jr.'s performance. So Barrios as a 47. Yeah, what's next? Call out Ryan. Bill Haney, a little quiet. Not expecting this. Devin Haney gets the win. Wow. Is this Connor Ben they're going to throw to? He talked about he could get in the ring. He obviously didn't there, but Connor and Eddie right there. I wouldn't mind seeing Connor Ben versus Devin Haney. Connor Ben taking shots at Devin Haney. I mean, that's a fight. Obviously, Connor Ben wants a big fight at 47, his division. Rolly Romero's a belt holder at 47, I forget. I appreciate Kate back and Devin here because this is ridiculous from Eddie and Connor. Eddie and Devin, they used to be so close. Jeez, Eddie Hearn really going on the top rope. Lewis Crocker. I won't lie. It now sounds like fighters are scared of Devin Haney. Yeah, I can't lie. If you're saying he was scared of his own shadow on the jab, you're just looking to not fight him. Now Eddie's talking about Bam, but man, what a performance from Devin Haney. I do not want this to be missed. Like Devin Haney just took apart Brian Norman Jr. Connor Ben, Eddie Hearn talking about, oh, he's scared. Like this is now. It sounds like you guys do not want to fight. Like it sounds like you are scared. Like it just it's ridiculous. Like I mean, hey, you see what that's the bottom though. We got not real main event, but actually the real main event of this card. as Yard and Benavidez. Hey, this is David Benavidez has a chance to make such a statement. You got to think what's on the line for David Benavidez. Let's see. For Benavidez, I want to see him against better Biev or Bivol. This is the fight you got to win. I think he said Callum Smith would be next though. If they were looking at someone, it would be next. It would be Smith. Um, what were the punches landed in that fight? I'd like to know that one. The Brian Norman Jr. fight, because that could be something. I had okay. Let's flip the page on Devin Haney. Let's talk about Benavidez versus Yard. For that fight, I picked Benavidez by TKO late stoppage. I think the culmination of shots, the Benavidez, I think his defense isn't talked about enough. His jab is really good. Um, I think Anthony Yard may have a moment or two, but over, I think it's David Benavidez' time. I think it's the Mexican Monster's time. I'm going to walk him down. I just, the only thing I could see maybe it not being a stoppage, I could see maybe it going the distance. But overall, I see David Benavidez later on in the fight coming alive. I watched rewatched this fight against David Morrell the other week, and he started quickly, and he kept that energy through the entire fight. Like I think I was Najee from Cigar Talk and one of David Benavidez's cameramen. They said like they both agreed with, hey, he kept the same energy. I think it was the cameraman who compared him, and I also compared him to this Virgil Ortiz. Like same energy, same high level of pressure all 12 rounds. And I think at some point that is just going to affect Anthony Yard and Benavidez. If he doesn't get the stoppage, he'll get a decision win. But I could see a late stoppage where the ref is saying, Anthony, show me something. And Yard just isn't able to show him anything, and the ref steps in and stops the fight. That, Oh, geez, excuse me. That's what I see happening in this fight. Yard again, though, he is. I want to. I was about to say he has a puncher's chance. He's way more than a puncher's chance because Yard has faced top guys. He had Better BF on his knees, literally in the ring after the fight, after Better BF stopped Yard because Yard. Oh my goodness, there was a medical issue with his face. Something wrong happened with his face, and they had to stop. And Better BF, it was like on his knees, literally saying, "Thank you, thank you, thank you," because he was life and death with Anthony Yard. Like, this is no easy task for David Benavidez. And on this stage, on this card, the Ring 4 card, you're the main event. You're PBC. You're working with Turkey now, obviously co-promotion, co PBC allowing him to do that. You kind of got to put on him some sort of show. People have been questioning you at 75. I don't really question the power. It's like what it is, right? It's cool. Like he didn't knock anybody out. But he was hurting Morrell. Him and Morrell was a great fight back in February. So it is what it is. I'm excited for Benavidez. I think he can put on a legit statement here tonight. I'll just say this though: none of the fights have been better than the first one. I said this week, this whole week. Mason versus Noakes could steal the show. So far, it has. So far, it has. It 1000% has. Best fight. As I'm surprised Riyadh season and DAZN have not announced any pay-per-views for 2026 because DAZN's going on about this new ultimate plan. Like this is your time to sell it to people. Say here are four of the next pay-per-views. Obviously, you might not know four of the next, but here's at least two. Like we know Shakur versus Tio's happening January 31st. at MSG. I assume that'd be on the Ultimate plan. Why has that not been announced? Um, you could mention, hey, we're working on the Boots Virgil fight. Like, just give consumers any reason as to why to purchase this plan. Just haven't seen it here tonight, but it is what it is. I forgot Better Be was supposed to be on this card. And something happened and just didn't happen. Man, been a good fight card. Bam Rodriguez does what he does, knocks the dude out. Devin Haney not retains, gets a new belt, third division. He's now a world champion in Mason. Abdullah Mason becomes a 135 world champ. This has been a fun card. I wouldn't say all fights have delivered on all fronts. It hasn't been action packed the entire night, but it's been good. And I think this one, I think we can bookend it. The first fight of the night, action packed, great fight. I think this one, there's no other way than seeing it action packed, great fight. So the two in between, Bam domination, then knockout, of Haney, more or less domination. They're showing Vosdick versus Benavidez versus Vosdick highlights. Benavidez did say he had injuries in both hands. I don't know how legit, you know, that is, but that was the reason he didn't knock out Vosdick or get a stoppage. Oh, that's perfect. Pulling down the high guard of Boo Boo Andrade. Hey, we're gonna see what David Benavidez has. Um, he wants. It seems like if it were gonna be Better Beef or Beefall, it would be Better Beef first. I don't know. It just like seems like people already kind of aligned Benavidez and Better Beef. I want to see Benavidez and Bivol worse than I want to see Better Beef for Benavidez. Mm, is what it is. Benavidez looks like he's ready to make his ring walk. Anthony Yarde as well. This moved quick. We're 8:25 Central Time, so 9:25 Eastern Time. It's been fun. Quick fight card has not stayed up, a long time. Tail of the tape. Benavidez 6 years younger. Came in at 174.3, 2 inches taller. I almost said higher. 2 inches taller than Anthony Yarde. Thank you, Todd Grisham. He just corrects me. Michael Buffer. What a performance from Devin Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney. Michael Buffer in the ring. Man, what time? If it was, it's got to be like 5:30, 6:30 out in Riyadh right now. Crazy. I wish we got to hear the fighters talk. At least the first two. I would have loved to hear Abdullah Mason talk after he won his title and Bam Rodriguez after knocking out Terrence Crawford, tweeting all this stuff y'all was talking about Devin Haney, and he went out there and shut up a lot of people again. Man, you can not like what he did, suing and all that, but in the ring. You just gotta tip your cap to Devin Haney. Okay, yeah, Yard was a Queensberry, is a Queensberry fighter. Frank Warren in the ring. I don't see any PBC representation. Maybe I'm just can't see. Oh, is that Sam? No, that's not. I saw Sam Watson a couple weeks ago at Ortiz versus Lubin. Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, there's Turkey Al Sheikh. Saudi Boxing Commission. Let's see. Benavidez. Anthony Yarde about to make his entrance to the ring. I mean, I haven't been all too familiar watching Yard throughout build-ups before, but I've been impressed by Yard in this build-up. Just a respectful fighter, good fighter. So in that last fight, Devin Haney landed 70 punches and Brian Norman Jr. 59. Yard walking out to future? I think so. Lost to Lyndon Arthur, Sergey Kovalev, and Beterbiev. 193 and 3, the total record of the 8 fighters combined on the main card. 3 losses have been Anthony Yards, but still, I mean, they are 3 top guys. Walking out with future, not all, always a good thing. And now time for David Benavidez to make his ring walk. I'll be interested to see David Benavidez's review of Riyadh because he clearly was not the biggest fan of going out to Riyadh. I actually asked him a question at the Ring 4 press conference. Hey, would you have rather preferred this be in the West Coast or LA? Vegas? He was like, yeah, I would have. But we had to make this deal and it's a great card, but I want to be back on the West Coast. Benavidez, gallery department. I feel like gallery department's done a lot. This last couple fight trunks. His son's shadow boxing while walking with him. Been shadow boxing all week. I mean, yeah, Benavidez, Copపింger's talking about it now. He wins this. I mean, he's primed for that May Cinco de Mayo date. Like Benavidez just looks ready for the moment. He just looks like he's there, right? Like he is. I'm locked into the moment. As the new national anthem for Saudi Arabia. As they do that, I'll talk about this fight. Um, Again, once you get Benavidez downhill, that is, boy, that can turn into something ugly. Benavidez downhill throwing combinations. It's something that no opponent wants to be at. It's whether or not Yard has the power. I think Sergio Mora was saying he is a first half of the fight, excuse me, fighter. Like he's not built to go after the last 6 rounds. So we'll see how that's going to stack up against Benavidez. Let's see who the refs are. Mike Fitzgerald, man, what an awful scorecard he had for that last fight. 114, 113. Come on. It's not even close. We are about time. Oscar De La Hoya sending a tweet. Congrats, Devin Haney, with the highlights of Devin losing to Ryan Garcia. Petty. Anthony Yarde being announced right now. And now the Mexican monster, David Benavidez. Benavidez being introduced. Mexican monster. About his time to be in the ring with Anthony Yarde, a light heavyweight matchup that has, massive implications for the future. See how both guys start off this fight. Benavidez started the fight out very quickly against David Morrell. See if he does something similar against Yarde. And Yarde, see if he starts off fast, trying to land something big on Benavidez and maybe change the tide and not allow Benavidez to just come swarming down on him. As we are live and direct and watching the main event, Benavidez versus Yarde here. Benavidez 2 inches taller, does have the reach advantage. I believe that's 2.5 inches. The jab of Benavidez can be a major factor in this fight. Tries to jab to the body there. Yarde able to get out of the way of it. Both guys in the middle of the ring. It's funny. You look at him like Yarde looks the bigger, stronger guy. Benavidez looks like it could be one. Guys off the street. Kind of looks a little, you know, chubby. Not no 6 pack. That's what I'm saying. Benavidez doesn't have a 6 pack, but oh, right hand from Benavidez. Oh, good left hook from Benavidez there. There's the reach right there. Kind of just stalking right now. Coppinger keeps saying that he. Oh, good shot. from Benavidez. Yeah, it was technically ruled a knockdown. It really wasn't. He was off balance and should have been ruled a push. These two, Yard really hasn't done much. Like he just doesn't want to throw anything, doesn't want any counters early in this fight. He's just throwing the jab and getting out the way. Yeah, he throws the left a little. Benavidez comes back with a left hook. Oh, good right. Doesn't land, but I like it. Goes to the body. Oh, good right hand from Yard right there. Gets out of the way of that right hand. Benavidez as he goes to the body. So Benavidez has not come out as fast as the David Morrell fight. And honestly, it was kind of because Morrell also came out fast. And the two had gone back and forth. Like it was a tense build up. If you remember that one back early, the start of 2025. This one was more respectful. That's kind of how the start has been. You anticipate it to turn and roll into an all out war at some point, though. All right. Again, nothing much in this round. Yard hit Benavidez with a nice shot. Benavidez landed a nice, I believe it was left hook early in the round on Yard. Typical first round stuff happening in that fight. In that round, excuse me. And let me know in the comments who you think's going to win or who you have winning this fight is. Mexican Monster trying to make himself the #1 guy in the division, whether that be having to fight Beterbiev or Bivol next. He wants all the smoke as he's proven all throughout his career. This is his father, Jose Benavidez, is his cut man. And round 2 is underway. All right, let's see. Yard, a little more front foot-ish. Start round number 2. Benavidez goes to the body, misses though. Yard going heavy with the jab to start. Well, Benavidez goes into the body. For shots. Now back to the head with the right, then left. Yard comes back with the left. Okay, a little more action. Oh, good left from Yard. Misses with the left. Benavidez just gets out the way. Circling each other, these guys. When Benavidez goes the jab to the body, I want to see whether or not Yard comes over with a right hand. Goes back to the body, Benavidez. Yard tries to go himself. Not much happening. Nice straight right pierces the guard of Benavidez. Yard through the punch. Excuse me. A lot of body punches to start this fight, whether that be left or right hand. All right, jab from Benavidez. Interesting round as Benavidez walked Yard down the entire first round. Has not been the case here in round number 2. It's a little give and take action. Oh, Benavidez. I mean, both guys are ready to get it popping. Like They're ready to throw punches as they are in the corner. Oh, Yarde turns Benavidez, throws a punch, gets out. Swooping left misses from Yarde. I think it's only a matter of time until these guys start throwing heavy punches. Oh, good right from Benavidez. Oh, good left from Benavidez. Good left again. So far, okay. End of second round. Both guys getting a little more acclimated and a little more active. Benavidez trips while throwing the final punch of round number 2. I think this might be the last round. I wouldn't be surprised if they got it. They got throwing heavy punches this round, but I'd assume if they don't, this would be the last round of them kind of feeling each other out. It seems like they're ready to go. Moses Atama, excuse me, fighting Jermaine Franklin in January. All right, both guys middle of the ring to start round number 3. Peppering with a jab is Yarde, trying to go to the body. Still feels like we haven't seen Benavidez 1,000% comfortable, excuse me. Kind of throwing his shots like while leaning back. There's a right hand going forward. Oh, good shot from Yarde on the counter. Both guys throwing some right hands this round. On the ropes. Ref's going to break him up. Yeah, no combinations from Benavidez so far. Partly because of Benavidez, I think, and partly because of Yarde. Oh, good left from Benavidez. Looks like a chess match in there. Oh, peppering, tapping with the left. Goes to the body with the right. Just pulling Benavidez in as Yarde realized I'm on the ropes and I want to get off the ropes. Benavidez is trying to get the ref to let him keep fighting because he wants Yarde on the ropes. Now there's a couple combinations. Oh, there's a nice left hook. Misses Yarde with the left hook. Oh, Benavidez. Okay. Second set of combinations in this round. He's getting a little more comfortable. Oh, good right hand from Benavidez. All right. Oh, good right shot from Anthony Yarde. Yeah, if you're Anthony Yarde, you got to get out the corner and off the ropes. That's where Benavidez wants you, and that's where he feels most comfortable throwing the combinations. That's where he's threw two of the three sets of combinations in this round. When Yarde was on the ropes, Yarde returned it with a nice right counter, but it really didn't do much, didn't deter David Benavidez much, and as he came back and kept throwing more and more punches. There's a nice right hand from David Benavidez. And just watching the replay of round three. Round four begins. Yarde just trying to figure out Benavidez. He has not been able to. Benavidez looks a little more comfortable. But so far, nothing crazy in this fight. I think I'd have it 2-1 Benavidez, first and third round. Second round's iffy. Oh, good right hand from Benavidez. Okay. Listen to Sergio Mora talk about how Yarde has the right game plan. A good, nice jab from Benavidez, trying to go with the hook, doesn't land. Kind of looks like Yarde's right eye is swelling up a little bit. Yeah, Benavidez has doubled up punches versus Yarde. Oh, nice left jab. Oh, good shot from Yarde, but Benavidez took it and just kept throwing. Good jabs to the head and body, changing levels for Benavidez, then right straight. Benavidez, again, he took a nice right hand from Yarde right there and just kept throwing punches. Benavidez blocks the right hand. Yarde trying to stick that lead hand out. Benavidez saying, come here, I'm going to throw the right hand. All right. Benavidez keeps going like this, telling Yarde to throw. I want you to throw. Oh, there goes the combos. There goes the left hand. Oh, Benavidez. I don't know how, if you're able to just keep your right hand on him and just tee off with the left like this. Oh my goodness, landed probably 15 punches. And that's the David Benavidez we know. And Yarde just sat there and took it. I want to see this replay. This was incredible. Come on, show it. There we go. Oh, he threw a nice right hand. I think that to a degree kind of stunned him a little bit. Oh man. Benavidez, I mean, I got it 4, or excuse 3-1. 3-1 after 4 here in the fifth. Could be 4-0. 4-0. Benavidez, I think he's ready. Just going an action-packed fight. Anthony Yarde, man, he looks like he's already tiring a little bit. Coppinger has it 4-0. I got it 3-1. Could be 4-0. He's trying to be on the front foot this round. Hasn't landed anything. Benavidez just stalking him still. Tries to throw a big. Oh, nice right. Yard's got to get off the ropes. If Yard stays on the ropes, it could be over soon. Oh, good right hand from Benavidez. Oh, nice left hand from Benavidez. Benavidez is landing the better shots in this fight. That's no doubt about it. Ref telling Benavidez no behind the head punches. Oh, nice right uppercut. Yeah, that right eye is starting to swell for Anthony Yarde. That left hand from Benavidez. Just getting in there at will. Talked about his jab. His jab is legit. And he's been landing plenty of left hooks as well. There's a left hook right there. There's another left hook. There's a right, then left hook. Oh my goodness. There's a right hand. Yeah, he's a punching bag, Yarde is when he's on the ropes. You gotta get off the ropes. But I don't know if he has the boxing ability to just stand in the middle and try and box with Benavidez. Good right hand from Benavidez. As we're about to end round number 5. Good shot from Yarde. Still just not enough as he's on the ropes again. Oh, I, I could not hear the bell at all. Yeah, so far this is David Benavidez' fight. Benavidez is doing what he needs to do so far, to a degree, kind of dominating. I got a 5-1. Yarde, just, man, he lands a shot or two, and then he lets Benavidez stalk him and push him against the ropes and then land combinations. I think it's getting close where if Benavidez can throw multiple combinations within the same round, the ref's going to have to look at it and say, Anthony, you got to show me something. You can't just sit there and let Benavidez just walk all over you. And if you're Benavidez, okay, if the power isn't bothering you, because he's been hit with some nice right hands, or say, if they're not bothering you, put the foot on the gas pedal. Maybe it doesn't have to be round 6, but it can be round 8, 9. All right, here we go. Here we go from Anthony Yarde, pushing Benavidez against the ropes himself and throwing punches. Benavidez tries to go to the body. Benavidez high guard, blocking someone. Oh, nice combo from Benavidez to be able to get off the ropes. That backed Yarde up, actually. Benavidez did a good job when he was on the ropes. Short, compact punches. Benavidez still stalking Yarde here. Yarde looking like he's breathing heavy. Tries to land a left hook, doesn't land. Oh, Benavidez throwing 2 left hooks that land. Oh, good right hand from Yarde, actually. Maybe one of his better right hands of the fight. Benavidez saying, yeah, come on. Uppercut from Yarde. Benavidez just taunting Yarde. Oh, there we go. There goes Benavidez. Oh, now the nose is bloody for Yarde. He landed a left hook, pierced the guard right on the nose. That's why it is bloody. You got to get out the ropes, Anthony Yarde. Oh, see, this is the culmination of shots. I'm telling you, over round after round. Like the way Benavidez is moving, you can't tell me. Oh man, Anthony Yarde is going to be able to continue doing this for 18 more minutes. Unless he can land something a note, but Benavidez is teeing off on him. Oh my goodness. Benavidez uppercut to the face, then left hook to the face, then right hand to the face. Left hook again. Yarde just trying anything. Wow. Oh, right hand gets out of there before the counter. Best round of the fight for David Benavidez, a fight he's dominating. Looks at Anthony Yarde, just shakes his head like, yeah. Oh man, blood everywhere for Anthony Yarde. This is David Benavidez show right now. Jeez. Benavidez looks like he's getting anything he wants to. He's getting anything. Oh, nice right hand from Yarde. And Coppinger said he thought Yarde was winning the round, and maybe it was one of those shots, but afterwards, man, Benavidez just took off. Yeah, out of the corner and off the ropes, Yarde. Oh my gosh. And Mora, Sergio Mora was saying he's not a back 6 fighter. And he's going to take him to the doctor. Well, whatever it was, whatever it was, the doctor was like, whatever, go back out there. He didn't even try and check for anything. He just looked at him, just looked at the ref, said, yeah. He didn't even say anything, he just nodded. Now, if you're Benavidez, you don't want to get caught lunging in for any shot. Jeez, it looks like Benavidez is coming for blood, which he's already got. He's looking for more. Oh, Benavidez. Oh, oh, as Yarde takes a knee, actually takes a seat in the corner. Oh, Anthony Yarde, man, he's bloodied, swollen up. Oh, he takes a point away? Oh, I don't agree with this, actually. I don't agree with that point deduction at all. I mean, I'll have to see it again, but it looked like Yarde like didn't know whether or not he was going, but I don't think Benavidez cares. I think he's still out for blood. So 130 left in this round. Jeez, Benavidez just whatever he wants. Oh, there's the combos. I'm telling you, the ref at some point is going to say, Anthony, show me something. Point deduction doesn't even mean anything because Yard went down as he's back in the corner. Yeah, he's about to go down again. Or the ref's going to stop this fight. You've got to stop this fight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a left hook. And the ref's stopping this fight. David Benavidez with the stoppage in round number 7. Uh, just a culmination of punches, power on power on power. David Benavidez does it. Oh, the Mexican monster. Oh my goodness. That's a fight where Benavidez, I mean, he might have lost one round. And that's an iffy, like that's 50-50. Oh my goodness. Wow. And people wanted a statement at 75. I loved the Morrell fight. I thought the Morrell fight was good. A young, hungry fighter. Battle. This is okay. Experienced guy who's gone against the top of the top, the cream of the crop, the top of the division. Benavidez said, "I'll get him out of there," and he could have got him out there last round too. Good stoppage from the ref. The left hook in there. Oh man, and it took him 3-4 rounds to get combinations on the regular. Once he did, over. What a statement from David Benavidez. That's if you're watching the replay. Oh, the left hook, and the ref is like, "I've seen enough." Man, I mean, I was convincing myself maybe it goes to the decision, right? I didn't know if I saw a stoppage. Well, there's a stoppage right there. Jeez, David Benavidez, a message. He wants to talk about my power at 75. Look at Yard's face, bloodied and swollen after 6.5 rounds. Excuse me. Yeah, better be and Bivol. We got to see it. We got to see that fight so bad. I mean, and Yard landed some nice right hands. Just did not matter. Yeah. You want to see better beef next. Uh, Benavidez has said, hey, it's probably going to be Callum Smith next. He was looking at Smith before this fight. Better beef was supposed to be on this card. He wasn't. So it's like, make the fight. Make the fight, guys. Jeez. Yeah. I want to hear what Benavidez. I want to see him. I hope he calls out these top guys. Like everyone says again, be better beef. I want to see Bivol. Oh, I see. I believe it's the Sam Watson's son, I believe, is in there. There's PBC representation. Like he's just on a moment with David Benavidez. It's like, how can you pick against him? You can't pick against him at this moment. Crazy, crazy. And props to Anthony Yarde. He fought as hard as he could, as much as he can. Just Benavidez is a different monster, and he's that guy. He is that guy. I mean, this opens the day for Cinco de Mayo. You got to get him on Cinco de Mayo in Vegas. Got to do it. And I want to see Benavidez back in the West Coast, LA or Vegas. I want to see him back in LA or Vegas. Let's see what Benavidez has to say. Stepped into Monstro world and got KO'd. Says he got it was a B plus performance. 25 knockouts. Oh, forget Better Beaver, Bivol. Benavidez says he's going to cruiserweight for Zurdo Ramirez. Wow. Zurdo versus David Benavidez. Zurdo versus Benavidez. I'll take it. I wonder if the weight cut wasn't as easy as everyone was making out. Mexican Monster, Mexican Independence Day, Mexican Showdown with Zurdo Ramirez. That could happen in May. Hey, I wouldn't be mad at it, but Ring 4, what a night. We saw Abdullah Mason get the victory. Great fight, stole the show. Bam Rodriguez get the knockout, dominant. Devin Haney, dominant, gets the belt at 47. David Benavidez, knockout, retains his possessions at 75, looking to move up to cruiserweight at 2026 in May 2026. Hey, it's been one heck of a night. Make sure you subscribe to Never Drop Podcast. I'll have videos talking, obviously, about these fights, what is next for some of these guys. I'm going to talk about some of these fights. I want to talk more about the Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. fight. Either way, I appreciate everyone tuning in here. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe. And until next time, that's all I got for you. Peace.